Yo,
Hello. Hello, everybody.
yo,
We're back.
we are back. How's it going, man? How's it going, Grae? How are you, dude?
All good, all good. It's like, yeah, it's like, I, for the longest time, like for the past 3 years, my setup for my hard drive has always been 500 gigs of, 500 gigs for the SSD and 2 TB for just an HDD. So I
Mhm.
finally got a 2 TB SSD yesterday. So I went on an installing game spree. It's like shit. I should have done this like 3 years ago. Like, because like I've been like for the games that require like SSD.
Mhm.
I it's 500 gigs is really not enough anymore. I've been putting it in my 500 gig one,
Oh no,
and
no,
my
it's
Windows
definitely not enough.
and my Windows OS was there too. It's like shit. It's like each time like I had to fight like select which games do I put there. Now it's like I've been installing so many games, which is why you saw me play Stellar Blade yesterday. Okay, in
Oh, did you
celebration, let me
did
try
you
Stellar
play
Blade on it.
the new what's it called in the update? There was like a secret update.
No, no, because like yeah, it's because I just bought it that day, and what do you call this? And you have to get far, right? You have to get far to
Mhm.
get to those updates. Yeah, so no, no, not yet. Anyway, not yet.
Yeah, yeah. So so
But
so
yeah,
I
a
know
lot of
that
stuff happened this week. Yeah,
they dropped Stellar Blade dropped like a secret
yeah,
like
yeah. There's an
patch
update.
update, and
I,
it said that go check the board for a secret quest. So I'm like, what is it? So like, I
huh?
haven't gone to check it out though.
No, no, no. And there's epilogues per ending. There's an
Mm,
epilogue now for each ending. So that's what I want to see. If I don't make it through playing, I'll probably just watch it on YouTube. But that should be interesting. I think they might drop hints on what's gonna happen on the sequel if it's actually meaningful epilogues.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, chat, we are back. Hopefully you guys are having a great Saturday so far. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened this week. The whole thing with Game Pass, the whole thing with James Gunn, Netflix, Ghost of Yotei being announced, being allegedly sold over or at least a
That's a
million copies already. So it's alleged. We're not
that's
sure. Did
yeah,
we
it's not
actually get
even
like a
confirmed
like
yet.
an actual like formal announcement from
No,
Sucker
that's the
Punch
thing.
or
That
no?
the article in the spreadsheet that I placed, like, yeah, it's like they preemptively did it just so they can say, "Oh,
Mhm.
look, what we said was actually true," even though at that point in time it wasn't even confirmed yet. So
Mhm.
yeah, you know the shows, you know what they're trying to do. But yeah,
Yeah, yeah, we're gonna talk about that one. This whole bunch of stuff we're gonna be talking about, and yeah, we're gonna get into it. Before we get move get forward and start on everything with you. If you guys are new here, would you kindly smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friend. I know that we already surpassed our goal, our yearly goal, our annual goal of 6,000 subscribers. So thank you, guys,
yeah,
very, very much. Everyone that's been supporting this channel, we really, really appreciate it. We could not have done it without you guys. But I guess you would say a mini milestone for us, if possible. Our next milestone is 6969. It doesn't matter when we hit
yeah.
it. It's just that's a milestone. That's our next milestone. But yeah, man, that's gonna be fun to hit 6969. And then once we hit 6969, we're gonna quit YouTube. we're gonna quit YouTube
Oh,
altogether.
yeah.
And that's it.
There shouldn't be a drop in subscribers, and there shouldn't be additional subscribers anymore at that point.
Yeah, we just got hard stop. We're gonna quit YouTube. Thank you guys. Yeah, but thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it, guys. Yeah, we're also live on Rumble. We're also live on X and on YouTube. So if you guys wanna, you guys wanna support us here, you guys want to use a different platform, please go ahead and do so. We are live on Rumble. But we don't get a lot of viewers on Rumble, but we do get a couple of here and there, which is great. But yeah. What's going on, Donald? Hope you're doing well. Let's see, JJ, what's happening? X in Wonderland, Tango 300, Liberty Prime, Kurin TV, Giggity. God damn it. Phil's cousin, the Chud King, Tree Bear, what's happening, dude? Shout out to Tree Bear, man, making a shit ton of memes all over internet. And the most, have you seen Tree Bear's recent one?
Yeah, it's coming out of my feed too.
So have you been noticing what's been happening with Epic Mike? Like he has like costumes, right? That he wears on his stream.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of artwork for Epic Mike too for the week.
Yeah. So so we have here. This is from Tree Bear. It's from Tree Bear right over here. So shout out Tree Bear. So I'll go and bring it up really quick. So the original thing was Meeklax. He has a Snorlax onesie. I don't know where Meek Boo Boo came from, but he's you know, maybe that's I don't know. But then last night during his Dead Space stream, he unveiled the final form. Barmiki. Barmiki. And yeah, so I'm not sure if there's gonna be another evolution of this. If there's gonna be like a final form, you know, Frieza.
Mega evolution.
You know, like Frieza has his base form, and then he has
that's
a big guy.
That's
And then
that's not yet my final form. Yeah, I know
yeah,
that's where the meme came from.
This is yeah. He's not even his final form. So he has one. I guarantee you, there's a mega evolution, super final form, and then once he gets to the ultimate final form, there's gonna be a golden form, and there's gonna be the true black form. So, total of 6 different forms. But yeah. Do you know that Frieza has like he has like 6 forms?
Frieza?
Yeah.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, he has the little one where he's in the pod, right?
I know that it's notorious for the Goku and Frieza fight to be extremely long. I know there was a shit ton of episodes on it. So
I believe that Goku and Frieza fight was just like, I believe you just isolated just on those episodes alone. The fight was, I think it's like 20 something hours. I think it's 20 something hours. I'm not sure if it's that much. I remember it being pretty long. So yeah, so Frieza actually has 6 forms. So he has base Frieza, Frieza form 2, where he's a lot bigger. He looks like King Cold, looks like his dad. And then Frieza 3, form 3, which is he looks like Alien from Aliens, you know, the xenomorph. And then perfect, the final form Frieza, the one that you usually see, the white one, and where he's bald. And then there's Golden Frieza, which was introduced in Revival of F. And then you get Black Frieza, or Frieza Black, where he's like black and purple, which is his most recent form. I'm not sure if there's going to be another one. There's going to be another big dick form, but yeah, man. But yeah, look, but I think Mike is going to have several more forms. Yeah, so I'm not sure if next week he's going to unveil like another outfit or anything like that. We're not sure. Maybe this is just for this year, but I'm not sure, man. This is crazy. And he sang "I Love You" last night. He didn't sing the whole song.
Oh shit!
He didn't sing the whole song, but you want to see it? You want to hear him sing it? Oh man! So let me see if I can find it. Yeah, so I think it's good going here, and then here we go.
Oh, it's okay.
Here it is.
I love you, you love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
He did it 3 times. Here's the thing, though. I'm gonna dock. Here's the thing. I'm not sure. I didn't watch the other parts where he sang the entire song, but there's 2 there's 2 parts of the chorus, right? So that's the first part of the chorus. The second part is, I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be, right? Yeah, so that's the second part. But when he said, with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you, he didn't do the. I needed that. I was very, very close. I was edging right along. And if he did that, I would have lost it. I would have fucking lost it. It would be screaming everywhere.
You should have dropped the super chat. Do it again.
Well, like, like during this time, like I think I was already streaming. I think when this happened, like I was already streaming. So okay. Yeah. I needed the actual kiss, and then we didn't get that. Did we get chat? People who were there, people who were watching the stream. Did he do the kiss? The actual like, did he do it? He needs to do it, or it doesn't count. Right? At what point is this just furry fetish? I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening here. But the fact that it's all red, it's like evil Barney. It's like evil. No kiss? wasted opportunity. We're gonna need him to do it again. We're gonna need him to do it again. All right. Oh.
Sausage Man made it all the way here.
Sausage Man with the 2. Thank you. Phil, when's Project Sausage Man channel coming? It's never gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. All right. There's no Sausage Man. There's no Project Sausage Man. Just because you were in the second game, okay? I opened the left curtain and you were lying down like this. What makes matters worse? You're not the only Sausage Man anymore, Sausage Man. There's the urinal man. Did you see that part, Grae?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
You want me to tell you? It's in the demo.
Okay, sure.
Okay. So one of the girls, she's like a rich girl, right? She has like a bodyguard with him. And he wears like he looks like, he could be like Yakuza. He has like glasses and stuff like that.
Yeah, that one I know. Yeah, that's what I saw.
So there's one part where it says like, oh, like where do you want to go? One of them is like, I want to go to the restroom. One of them says, I want to go eat, have a delicious meal, and one of them says, I want to go to the rooftop, right? So I picked the one that goes to the restroom. And you go to the restroom, and his the bodyguard goes ahead of you. And then the Sausage Man comes out and they sort of lock eyes and look at each other, like they're staring each other down. And the Sausage Man's like, oh, hi. And he leaves, right? Sausage Man leaves. And then you go into the urinal. And Grae, there's 3 urinals. He's over here. And you have the option to pick one of these. Which one would you pick? So he's at 3 and there's 1 and 2. Which one do you pick?
Very left.
You pick 1, right? Because that's it. That's etiquette, right? That's etiquette. You don't want to make them. It's like bathroom etiquette, unspoken rule for men. So I picked that one, and you're literally like holding, because you've been in a coma for 6 months. So you've been holding in a pee for 6 months, and you're like, ah! And he's like, what the hell is happening, right? And then you just leave. And then I went back. I picked the middle urinal. You pick the middle urinal, you walk up, you turn to him, and he winks at you. He goes, and you're like, what the fuck? And then he goes like this. He goes, so
wait. I don't get how do you get into eye contact with each other if you're like in urinals? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I was like, I thought it was the toilet with the door and the wall.
not the stall. The actual urinal.
Yeah, urinal. Okay, got it. Okay. Yeah.
So he winks at you and blows you a kiss. So Sausage Man has competition now. There's the urinal man and the Sausage Man. And I think there's going to be a gay 3-way gayness happening in the game. I didn't pick the urinal guy, okay? Thank you, Sausage Man, for the 2. Thank you. Carlos Lima with the 5. Project Eggroll, let's fucking go. Here's my Blair White teeth and Blair White tax and teeth tax.
Teeth tax.
There's no Blair White tax. I'm not sure about teeth tax. Grae, is there teeth tax here? Do you charge people tax if they don't have nice teeth?
Yeah, they get banned if they don't pay up.
Oh shit! So you guys better go to the dentist.
You guys better pay up.
Yeah, you guys better have some good hygienist stuff. All right? You better send Grae some teeth pictures, or he's gonna charge his tax. Yeah, or immediately banned. You think you calls him for the 2? I mean for the 5. Calls him for a 2. You missed the form his brother Cooler used. Oh, yeah. There's the one with the mask, right? Oh, I think I talked about it.
It's a lot of forms.
It's a lot of forms. Okay. What's this? Phil likes to lock eyes when he pees. Even I'll admit it's a weird fetish. Oh my god, Grae! Do you want to see that scene?
Okay, sure. Yeah, your live stream is still uploaded, right?
No, I actually have it in its own isolated video, so I'll go ahead and bring it up. It is quite it is pretty interesting. Okay, so let me find the restroom. Let's see.
Yeah,
Let me see if I
when's the
find.
final game coming out? When's season 2 coming out?
So according to what I know, it's supposed to be coming out at the Q4, which is so basically the final 2 months.
Okay, not that far.
Yeah.
Maybe a month or two. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, I'm looking through it right now because there's I went back. I basically tried 100% the entire game, but it doesn't let you. It locks you at 88%. So you can only play the first chapter. You can't play the entire chapter. Where is? Oh man, where is the actual urinal scene? Is it here? Let me see.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is what this is what I'm wondering too. You have it bookmarked, man?
What?
Yeah, it bookmarked.
What? No. All right. So here it is. So over here, so that's the guy over there, right? So you pick between 2 urinals. This is for you, chat. Fucking gay. There's 2 of them now. There's 2 gay guys now. Yeah, so basically there's two of them. There's 2 of them in the game. All right? That's some gay shit. All right, some gay ass shit, all right?
Yeah, because like in sequels, you gotta have a bigger game, man. You gotta have more branching paths.
Yeah. That's crazy work, man. That's wild. Let's see. Where does the sausage man put the sausage? I think you know where he puts it. I think you know where he puts it. Phil would have punched someone to get in the middle of that urinal. That's crazy. You picked the gay urinal? No. I picked both. I picked both of them. Okay, I picked both urinals. I picked the first one and I picked the second one because I was trying to 100% the game. Phil blew a kiss back. That's some gay shit. Who do you think is hotter? I'm not. That is not a question I'm ever going to answer. Phil likes to lock eyes. No, no. What's going on? Unacceptable views. Phil, that's really gay. Phil, guess you loved it. I'm just gonna end the stream. We don't need to stream on Saturdays anymore, Grae. I'm just gonna end the stream right now. That's crazy. What's going on, Big Z Video Games? What's going on, Bruce? Woo Nation almost got bummed or rushed by little feller for pissing in the urinal. Pissing in the little urinal. Really? Was it Kada? Was it Kada? Oh man. What's going on, Nagrin? I hope you're doing well, man. Laugh my ass off. I just noticed under Phil's name. What? What do you notice? There's nothing there. All right. There's nothing there. I don't have a byline. Okay. It does not say anything else other than world's most average man in the world. Okay. You would have peeked over the divider if the game would have let you. No, that's some gay shit. Okay. This is a Korean game. They would never allow that. Phil, a straight man saved the wink scene. No, I didn't. Okay. I had to actually legit go back to see where it was because I did it twice. Okay. I did it twice. Phil gets his sausage from the urinal now. Oh, wow. Gay senpai noticed me. That is crazy. What's going on, Alan? Hope you're doing well, man. What's going on, Cavatenio? What is happening? What is happening? So, we're going to have Vera Dark on. We mentioned that already. And I mentioned earlier that it has been confirmed what date that she's going to be coming on. So, see, she will be on in November 7th. Okay. So November 7th. So, not the first week, but the second week of November, she'll be here. And we also have another one. October 25th. This month.
Okay.
We have another guest. And I'll say 2 words and you'll know exactly who this person is. Foxy person. Foxy girl. Who is that, Grae? The chat will know, but do you know who I'm talking about?
No.
No, we're not gonna have Sausage Man on.
Oh, okay.
Yep. We're gonna have Kirsha is going to be on. If you guys were in her stream earlier this week, she did, and that she did say it that she's gonna be having a little collab with the Eggroll crew. So now I promised her I will try to keep the food talk down to a minimum. Okay. So chat, when Kirsha shows up and Vera shows up, you guys got to be on your best behavior so they will come back. Okay. You gotta make sure that you guys are on your best behavior. We're gonna get Epic Mike back on for sure. Beardo, eventually we need Beardo.
Yeah, for sure.
You guys have to be on your best behavior. Okay. So Kirsha is gonna be on. All right. And here's the thing. She does not like food talk. Okay. She does not like food talk. So no food to fill. No balls or no balls. All right. Chat. I don't want to hear none of it.
It's War Wizard here, though. I don't see War Wizard.
I'll immediately time out for the entire stream. Okay. You got no. You me. No, you guys have to be on your best behavior. Okay. All right. You guys have to be on your best behavior. Beardo's even more gay than you, Phil. All right. You guys need to be on your best behavior, not me. Yo, Bird up with the 2. Beardo sus. Vote for Beardo. Beardo always sus. Beardo always sus. Always vote Beardo. He was like super angry with me. He was super angry with me during
Because of what?
During Mario Kart stream. Like I won twice. Like one time I ran him over, but thank you brought up for the 2. Thank you. One time I ran him over with the Mega Mushroom. The other time I didn't even do anything. And then he still hates me. And he hates me for the entire fucking stream. Like he said that he's like, this guy with the squinty ass eyes. I was just like, wow. I didn't care. I was just laughing the entire time. All right. But yes, chat. The YouTube, Kirsha, Death Ketchup, Fox Girl. Do not bring up food talk. Do not bring any of that up. All right. Look, you can make me look bad. But we want to make sure that we get Kirsha back on in the future. Okay. We gotta make sure that we get her back on. We're gonna spam food as super chats, right? You know what? I'm just gonna ban super chats that day. Whoever super chats, I'm immediately just banning you. All right. Thank you for the money. Banned. All right. Time you guys out the entire show. All right. Technically, Blair isn't a Fuda, so we can bring her up all we want. So Blair White tax and no Lobster Brains fan. No. All right. That's ketchup. I don't even know what that is. All right. All I remember it was that there was ketchup, and then she was doing something with a ketchup bottle, and then Ben Nology with 2 Y's started talking and ruined the moment. That's all I remember. Grae, have you seen that clip?
No, I have no idea what that clip is.
Okay, so I think it's like Kirsha is trying to like open up like a ketchup bottle, and she's like shaking it really, really fast. So it was on Geeks and Gamers, and and everyone was quiet, listening and watching her do it. And then Benology just starts talking. What's going on here? What are we doing here? And everyone just fucking yelled at him. Ben, what are you doing? Shut the hell up! Ben, you're ruining the moment. Oh shit, bro. I know that show was funny as fuck, man. Oh man. I'm offended. What? So soon. Fuda the whole time. No Fudas. Nothing. What's going on, Sean? How's it going, man? Mitchell Fields. Apollo Monopoly. Has Phil seen Kirsha's leg from her feet reveal stream? I've seen a picture of it on X. I've seen a picture of it on X. Yeah. And is Blair White going to strip too? What? No. What's going on, Mars Monkey Max Food? Yeah, major in foodology. That's crazy. It's Ben when he's not ruining a moment. Yeah, it's always him. What's going on, Sean? Hope you're doing well. Defeat. What's happening, dude? Phil's going to ban the whole chat tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna ban all of you guys. Right, literally right before. Like I'm just gonna go through and ban every single one of you guys. So when Kirsha shows up on the 25th, you guys can't talk. You guys can't talk in this.
The chat is empty.
Yeah, there's no one there. The chat's gonna be completely empty. Asabi was making hentai noises while Kirsha shook ketchup bottle, and then Ben said, "Hey, there's a super chat." Yeah, what an asshole. All right. All right. So here's the thing. We can potentially see if Kirsha ends up coming back in the future. I might ask Kirsha and Sabi to come back on.
Oh,
that's gonna be a crazy stream. That's gonna be a crazy stream. And then all of a sudden, Benology shows. Hey guys, what's going on? Oh, look, a super chat. Shut up, Ben. Oh shit. Phil has AI generated Benology Fuda. What? That is the wildest accusation, and you'll be hearing from our lawyer. What's going on that one time at Bandcamp? What's happened? Ban me harder? That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah. Benology. Yep. Sasha Grae would be ultimate guess. I don't even know how to get a hold of her. Why would I have Sasha Grae on? Grae, given the fact that you and her share the same name in some sort, you know who she is, right?
Yeah, I know who she is.
Ah, see, Grae is not that much of a sweet summer child. He knows who she's. Grae's like, she's a Twitch streamer. And nothing else.
I'm gonna give you a more cringe answer. She's in Saints Row 3.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
That's the cringiest answer I can give.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'll be able to be in chat since I don't know what a food is. That's good. Good on you, Bruce. Do not Google it. She has been doing a lot of gaming streams. Other than that, I have no clue. Yeah. Let's go on, chats. Did someone say something mean about Benology and summon me? Yep. 100%. All right. So, like I said, Vera Dark, November 7th, and Kirsha, October 25th. So those will be our guests. We're gonna have I know we're gonna have Jay on sometimes in November. He is aware.
Okay.
But we just haven't nailed down the date yet. I know that he's been pretty busy. So yeah.
Okay.
And then Grae won't be here in a couple weeks. He's going to Japan.
Yeah, I'll be in Japan on the 18th. So I won't be around. It'll be Phil. I don't know if you can bring someone in, like your friend or someone you know. Or will you
I'll probably reach out to Blair White that day to see, hey, yo, what up? But yeah, so yeah, we're probably we'll see what's gonna happen. Grae, where are you? That's daylight.
I'm from the Philippines, Alan. So yeah, that's why we're like 12 to 13 hours apart from the US.
Yeah.
That's why it's so bright. But yeah, for the longest time it's been like really cloudy because it's the rainy season for us, but now it's like for some reason today it's really really bright. So yeah.
Yep. So this is the reason why we stream Saturdays. So originally Grae's schedule, this was like his most, I guess you would say, lenient day for him to stream, and then we just ended up streaming on Saturdays. So I know like a lot of people's like, oh, you guys stream on Saturdays, you guys should stream on Fridays and stuff like that, or you guys stream too late and stuff like that. So Like I think this is a good time where it's like it's not too late for me, but it's not too early for Grae. We have done streams where we accommodated people before. Okay. Like the most accommodated one was probably Priscore. Like it was a Thursday noon time for me. And what time was it for you? Like 2 a.m.?
Yeah, so, like the wee hours for me for sure. Like whenever like you remember before when you started to be guests on other people's podcasts, like you
Yeah.
used to ask me like I have to be there by like 3 in the morning or 2 in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that became a thing early on when Phil was getting deeper with everyone else. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So what's it called again? Yeah, so as of right now, like I know some people ask like if we can do it on certain days, but like everyone has a live stream now, everyone has a podcast now. And then it's like we're not sure who we're gonna. Oh, you're streaming over me. Like, look, we're small fries. We're nobodies. So it's like you're gonna have like what like a small channel like ours like worried about streaming over someone. It's like we're nobodies. So like like if we are, we don't do it purposefully. It's no with no like ill intent or anything like that. This is always a time that we always stream that. So yeah, Manila time. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Yeah, you're Asian and you have a podcast. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. So that was Drunk 3PO. Yeah, it was like they're Asian and they have a podcast. That's how we got started. Oh man, but yeah, it's just humble beginnings. We've been doing this for a little bit more than 3 years now, and we want to thank each and one of you guys here. We surpassed our 6,000 goal for this year, so thank you guys. And for people who've been watching the videos and stuff like that, Grae just put out a banger video earlier this week about Ghost of Yotei. Was that earlier this week or like last week?
No, that's still last week, man. It's still
That's
going.
last week,
It's
yeah.
crazy. Yeah, it's still going.
But yeah, so yeah, that's been doing really well, and plus it's pretty damn relevant, and that's why we're going to be talking about it right now. So this is an article from Tech for Gamers. This is from Tech for Gamers. Ghost of Yotei has reportedly sold over 1 million copies, selling faster than Ghost of Tsushima. So we are not sure if this is legit because I haven't seen it from Sucker Punch. At least I haven't checked their stuff. But what do you think about them selling 1 million copies already?
Yeah, I did mention it in my videos. You know the haters in that video. You know that they didn't watch it until the end because like they keep saying, "Oh, it's gonna sell well. It's gonna sell well." Look, I never said it wasn't. Look, if you guys watch until the end, I even said, "Look, there's gonna be a lot of people who are not into the internet, not into internet culture." Who will see? Oh, it's a samurai game that looks like a sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. They'll automatically buy it. There's always gonna be that people. So, yeah. So it's gonna hit 1 million for sure. I believe so too. It's just that the credibility of this website, like it's really in question. It might just be a tabloid website because, yeah, you're right. No official confirmation from Sony or from Sucker Punch has been released that the game has sold that much. Like they have alleged inside information, and if we scroll down later, we're gonna see where that source came from, which is very questionable sources. And yeah, I'm not gonna cover this. I'm not gonna play this game for sure.
Yeah.
Given
So I went over to Sucker Punch's official account, and I typed in search from Sucker Punch Productions, and I typed in 1 million, right? And the only thing that came up was that Ghost of Tsushima has sold more than 8 million copies. So, and that's a lot. That's anything that has to do with 1 million. So if you actually go to their actual page, nothing that says the 1 million copies sold. So that's unofficial and it's alleged.
Yeah, and it's like if they really hit that number, you know for sure shit they would brag about it instantly. They would brag about it. Yes, we've hit our 1 million in like 3 days. They would have bragged it easily, but the fact that they don't, it means that they didn't. That's how I see it. Yeah.
And this is currently an exclusive game for PlayStation, right? You can't play this on PC?
No. It's like it's like it'll probably be on PC next year, but it's like the Sony strategy is PS5 first, then PC. It's like it's very rare that they release it simultaneously, if ever they do.
Yeah. So so far, I have not seen too much gameplay. From whatever I've seen, I've only seen people like posting up clips. But this clip here, we're gonna talk about this clip here. So this is one of the clips from Ghost of Yotei. And I was watching Asmongold earlier, and he says that he's not gonna play this game anymore.
Oh,
And he said this scene. So this is from Asmongold. He said that this scene alone made him stop playing the game.
yeah, okay.
So, and a lot of people are gonna basically, say something about it. But let's go ahead and watch this, and I want to get your take on this, Gray. I want to get your take on this.
I haven't seen it, but like, wait, before we watch it, it's like I think there's an interesting thing. Yeah, I saw an interesting tweet by Asmongold. It's like, he says that this game is better. Well, probably that's before he made that comment you just mentioned. He said that this game supposedly is better than Assassin's Creed Shadows, but it's not as good as Rise of the Ronin. So I think a lot of people are missing out on Rise. I have the game. I have Rise of the Ronin, but I just didn't get to play a lot of it yet. But I think like if you guys want a good samurai game, I think Rise of the Ronin were too harsh on it. I think people were kind of too brutal on the game. I think it's a good game. It might be a good game. But anyway, yeah. Okay, I haven't seen this, so this will be my first reaction for this.
Yeah. So, like I said, this is the one scene. I think this is about an hour and 30 minutes into the game. All right. So this is pretty really early into the game. And so I'm gonna set up I'm gonna paint you a picture. A bunch of these Ronins just roll up on her, and they say, "We're gonna kill you. We're gonna take you out." This is what happens.
Just randomly.
Spare me spirit, please! Don't hurt me! Spare me spirit!
I don't think Jin had that ability.
No, he did have this ability, but he need to work for this ability, and this ability isn't until the middle of the game.
Okay.
Jin Sakai did not get this ability until way later. This is an hour and a half into the game. Oh, spare me, bitch! You're talking about a fictional game based on historical locations and shit like that, right? And she's not like she's made of magic. She doesn't have magic. She doesn't have superpowers. All right. There's no reason for these Ronins to be afraid of her.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about this?
Even then, because the counter argument will likely be, it's not supposed to be realistic stuff. Like even then, is that like a fun game to play? Like first hour in the game, you get that kind of power, and you just trigger that ability, then just mash square. It's like that's not. I don't know. I would get bored really easily. Like that. This is like I get sometimes I get the tendency to I just want to play a chill easy game. Like if I'm really tired, if you're tired from doing something for work or doing some personal errands, and then you just want a game that you don't have to think much. But those are the games that that are not really memorable. You're not gonna have good memories on that game, or you're not gonna revere that kind of game as like, oh, this is one of the best games I've ever played. I think people should play it. No, it's like gonna be like Ubisoft, like the junk food game that you use as a weekend time waster. But it's kind of cringy. Like anyway,
so
everything you said makes sense.
Yeah, so this is the reason why Asmongold basically stopped playing the game. He's like, if he is gonna play the game, it's not gonna be on a streaming game. He says that, look, you're trying to be realistic here, right? You're gonna have a girl that completely overpowers like 6 or 7 Ronins, easy. It's it's not. It's like it's so out there that it's unbelievably this is crazy. Like how is this possible, right? Like I said, like the story is basically, oh, you killed my dad, I'm gonna go kill all these Ronins. That's the story, right? So, it's just
I actually isn't that now away from Assassin's Creed Shadow story too?
Yeah, it's basically it's very generic.
Yeah, it's someone she knows. If it's not her family, if it's a blood relative or her mentor, then it's the same thing. It's the same shit.
Yeah, let's finish watching this, man. This is make believe 100% for sure. Like I said, this is a video game and stuff like that. If she had like superpowers, she has like a demon inside her. She's like, you know, freaking Naruto. She has like a nine-tailed fox inside of her. Then yeah, you can show some of that. But this is like a more grounded, realistic game, right? Like it's supposed to be. Yeah, it looks better. The gameplay does look better. The graphics looks good. The background looks really good. But like, if it's the story is mid, then like, what the hell, man? But yeah, this is like insane.
Yeah, and actually, the power itself, I'm not even even if Jin does it. Like, I feel like I don't know. It's for me, it doesn't fit. I don't know, maybe because I'm not really that invested with Tsushima, but I feel like you know, just inciting fear because of some magical entity. I don't feel like it kind of fits into this kind of universe. I don't know, but that's just me.
Yeah, so basically that power, like I guess hers is called the Howl. I'm not sure what the other one's called, but basically it's like she all of a sudden starts killing unorthodoxly. Like this is not a regular like warrior woman, and she's actually called like a warrior woman in the game, right? So like, oh, you're killing people like unorthodoxly. This is not how true like warriors kill each other. It's like what? So they get very very scared and they're shaking in their boots, and that's why they're not attacking her. Because they're so scared. Just shoot her. Yeah. Run away! I'm so scared.
You can just spam that. It's crazy.
So in order for you to get it, like you need to kill a lot of them, and then the meter goes back up. It's sort of like the Spartan Rage, but it's like that thing went back up really fast.
Yeah. It's not even in God of War OG, it doesn't go up that fast, or in even the remakes, it doesn't go up that fast. Yeah,
and I believe this is already set. And it's probably going to get a nomination for Game of the Year already.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah.
No, it's the Onryo.
$70 game, I believe. I believe it's a $70 game.
It is.
Yep. So yeah, that Howl was very like a turnoff for a lot of people, right? So if you actually go to some of the comments, stunning and brave, right? Symbolism, woman voices are strong, right? I'm a woman, hear me roar. Yeah, so so right here. To be fair, they had something similar to the first game too. It was like a meter that built and you became a spirit that one shot kills enemies, etc. Not my favorite mechanic, but given how many enemies you're chewing through, it ended up getting pretty useful, like the challenging thing. So, but the thing is that you don't, like I said, you don't get this ability until like halfway into the game.
Yeah.
Maybe like I think maybe a third or maybe like almost halfway into the game, you get that ability with Jin Sakai. Because I was watching Maximilian Dude play the first one. It looks really good. Like he doesn't get that ability until like way later. So like this ability is attained like an hour and a half in, which is absolutely insane, right? So I don't know. Like you already have like a big person like Asmongold saying that he's not gonna come back and play this game. Like that's saying a lot. So I do want to check on Twitch right now how many people are playing this game. Or not how many people are watching. All right. So let's check this out right now. So currently, let's go and meet the site really quick. So currently we have about 10,000 viewers. That is very low.
That's not a lot. I was gonna say for a game of this size and this budget. Yeah, that's not a lot.
Yeah, this is very, very low. So the top right now is 1K viewers. That's not a lot. So that's very, very telling. And it's a Saturday, mind you. So it's not like a weekday.
Yeah,
this game came out a couple days. This game came out a couple of days ago. This is like the most recent like big AAA game that came out recently.
It should be at its height. It should be at its height right now. It should be
absolutely.
It should be at least times 10 of that. At least times 10 for it to have a decent. for you to say it's a decent following on Twitch.
Yeah. Yeah, see,
yeah.
Mark Your Bar says it's more like 3/4 of the game. Damn. And she gets it like 1/4 into the game.
Not even if it's 1 hour. I don't,
Yeah.
that's not
So
1/4.
Asmongold's
Yeah.
stream, like the amount of time, like I do want to double check, so I to make sure that I'm not like lying or anything like that. I do want to check exactly when he got that ability. So he actually has a what's it called again? His playthrough here. Right, this is his playthrough. So shout out to Asmongold. I believe, yeah, he gets it here. Okay, so he gets it here. Let me see. Yeah, right here. Right? I think he gets it here. And he starts using it here. Yeah, so it's about like yeah, it's about like a little bit. Yeah, about like an hour 30 minutes, an hour 40 minutes in that he gets that ability.
That's still way too early.
Yeah, this is way too early for like one of the OP skills that you get, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he talked about it earlier. I was watching his stream earlier, and no, it's way earlier. It's an hour in.
Oh. Yeah.
It's literally an hour in, not even an hour and a half. So basically, an hour into the game, you get this broken ability.
Yeah, it's not even Kratos' rage mode in the remake, right? It's not that powerful. It's not that
No.
powerful. I don't recall it being that powerful.
This skill, you can one-shot enemies.
Yeah.
That is wild. Yeah, so you want to see Asmongold's face?
Bonrio's howl? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Don't hug me.
What?
Yeah. See, this is not good,
What?
man.
What the fuck is happening?
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, shout out Asmongold, man. But yeah, this is crazy. He and I watched at the end of the video, so he gives his rating, right? He gives his rating. He says that yeah, the game's it's all right. Like it's not the type of game for him. And he says that this is when he realized that he's not going to continue playing the game. So an hour into the game, he says, "Yeah, I'm not going to finish the game. I'm probably not going to play the game." See?
Yeah.
But the fact that this game says that it's reportedly or allegedly sold over 1 million copies, and we haven't heard anything from Sucker Punch, I doubt that this is true.
What's the name of the guy? You know what Abdullah's gonna do is like after like a month or two is like, see guys, I told you so. It's that's what he's gonna do. So it's like he's preemptively. Oh, I'm gonna predict it's gonna sell 1 million.
Yeah. So and this image here, it's like a fan made image. One here, 1 million.
Yeah. I felt something was off with that font too. It's like
yeah, but yeah, man, it's not good. It's not looking so good for Ghost of Yotei, and this is not just like Asmongold and other people who have been playing the game. They're giving it, hey, I'm not gonna boycott the game or whatever it is. I'm just gonna play the game, whether or not because I really really like the first one. I'm gonna see if the second game is good. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is, and this game as of right now is not looking so good. And we do know that Silent Hill F. And according to the F, it stands for Fuda or feminism. I'm not sure which one is true. But that game did sell 1 million copies.
Yeah. Well, good on them. Good on the developers for that one. But yeah, I already shared my thoughts on the story of that one.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, that's some crazy stuff, man. Some crazy. See. Hollow Ninja 2, screw it. Despite the woke stuff, Yotei is fun. I'm not saying it's not fun. It's just what I've gathered.
Yeah. No,
okay, but thank you for the 2.
I'll admit, it's like, for every now and then, it's like I enjoy my Trails in the Sky. I enjoy my Metaphor. But the thing is, like, those games are super intense and really long to play. So I can't keep playing those all the time. Because it's not healthy if I just marathon it the way I do. But at the same time, I'll end up probably playing Shadow somewhere down the line at a discounted price. Because
Mhm.
from time to time, you want those games that you can just freeze your brain or just play it for the weekend, just so you could, those kinds of games. Like it's a mix and match. Like there are games that you really really like. For me, like Trails in the Sky, but I can't keep playing those all the time at a consistent pace because, like, yeah, it's so big. It's how many hours I need to play, and I played it. I really marathoned it. It took me, yeah, it's pretty baffling. I managed to make my video in less than 2 weeks after the game's release. That's pretty rare, especially for a
Mhm.
JRPG. So like you need to balance it out for, like, the junk food games. That, at least that's how I see it. So it's fine in my opinion. It's fine for you to enjoy
Yeah.
these games.
Yeah, but yo, thank you so much for two. Hey, man. Look, like what Grae said. Given the fact with the wokeness and some of the story, options and story details that Last of Us 2 had, you still really enjoy playing the game, right? I'm not saying a woke game is going to be a bad game. I'm just telling you like about the story and stuff like that, right? So, but yeah, but thank you so much for it too. Oh fuck, that's fucking crazy. The urinal man with the 2. Hello again. I finally found you, Phil.
Yeah, and I think he left a follow-up comment too, addressing
That is
sausage.
that is crazy, man. Thank you, urinal man for the 2. That's wild stuff, man. Mitchell Fields with the 5. They are scared because a Fuda appeared where it shouldn't. You would be scared too. I hope. Would you replay it to record it for the second time? What? What? 5 Hearts Under One Roof, season 2. I don't know. Is that what you're talking about, Mitchell Fields? But thank you so much for 2. Thank you. Holland with the 5. One thing we can all agree on: Yotei is far more better and proper revenge story than The Last of Us 2. That game still makes.
Okay. If you're making that argument, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Steven DeLeon, what's going on, dude? With the 2, fuck that. Where the white woman, shout out West Texas. Yo, thank you for the 2, Steven DeLeon. Thank you. But yeah, that's crazy. We have both Sausage Man and Urinal Man.
Urinal man.
That is crazy. Oh man. Yeah, that new Silent Hill is so much bullshit, but it's a game, and that's the point of being a game. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I guess I'm a little bit past halfway. That game took a left turn.
yeah. Synthetic Man just posted this review. I agree with everything. It's like, for me, it's like, when I watch a Synthetic Man video, sometimes I think he takes it too far. But this time around for Silent Hill F, I really agree with him. Like, I have the same takes as he does. I know I didn't play the game. I just watched it entirely because I tend to just watch people when it comes to horror games,
Yeah.
horror / terror games. Yeah, it's all the story. This was, for me. It's like it at a time where we're like, DEI, Black Rocks. Like, did this game really need to happen story wise? Did you really need to release this game in story right now? Like, if it was
Yeah.
10 years ago, it would have been better, more acceptable in my opinion. But right now, really, this is the story you wanted to tell. Okay.
That's fucking crazy. That is crazy, bro. The Urinal Man and the Sausage Man is fighting in chat. That is some wild shit. That is the craziest shit I've ever seen, bro. Guarantee you they give you this garbage game. They gave this garbage game of the year, so just so they can. This game is not game of the year. There are some people who are already saying it's game of the year.
No.
Like, there's a person that, oh, I played 9 hours into the game. This game is game of the year. It is.
No, that's not enough.
It is better than Expedition 33. It's better than Silk Song. I'm like, what?
Look,
These people
I'm
are
not the biggest
crazy.
fan of Expedition 33, but I know that's bullshit. And
Yeah.
did you read earlier, like yesterday or 2 days ago, that Golden Joystick didn't list Expedition 33 at first for
Oh
nomination for Game of
yeah,
the Year?
yeah. Like it's
Yeah, that's
it's
crazy.
why. But
Yeah,
do people actually care about Golden Joystick?
I don't know, but it's why would you not put that? Especially everybody in the gaming community knows about that game already. Why
Yeah,
wouldn't you not? Why would you not list there? Yeah.
yeah. The people on Hypno Saturday Night Hypnotic are saying there's no proof. Yeah, there's no proof of that. Like I actually, because if you are, what's going on, EB? But if you are like a legit like company and stuff like that, and you actually legit sold 1 million copies in like the first couple of days, you would 100% announce that. And
Yep.
we have, I went directly to Sucker Punch's X account. None of that showed up.
Mhm.
So yeah. So none of that shit showed up. So it's fake. Like you cannot find it. So that's made up. So that's literally some weird activist that's trying to make this something into it's nothing. And then of course, like let's say eventually it does get 1 million sold. They're like, see, we weren't lying. We're just off by a week. Let's just hand everything to the woman. No one has done that before. Yeah, it's exactly like they're basically gonna give this game. Here's the thing: Ghost of Tsushima did not win Game of the Year. Last of Us 2 won Game of the Year that year. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
game looks awesome, but I do bet some are still playing that Wu Tun game, which looks the same. Wu Chang?
Wu Chang.
You're talking about Wu Chang? Oh, but here's the thing, though. It's more of a believable that Wu Chang stokes spears in her enemies. Do you know why? Because she has her fucking feathers growing out of her arm. She's literally like a freaking like half mutated like creature that's like
Yeah,
the
and
feathering,
it's
right?
yeah, and it's really more fantasy in nature, the entire story of Wu Chang, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
Like
Not
there
like
are
yeah,
actual humans in Wu Chang that you end up killing, right? You kill some of the generals and some of the bosses and some regular dudes from the Ming Dynasty. But whether or not but she is legit like she has feathering on her. She has superpowers. She can cast fireballs and lightning. She can light her sword on fire. She's legit like completely out of their league, and so it makes sense. The suspense is there, right? But this one is just a regular bitch ass bitch, right? She's not superpower. She doesn't
yeah,
have
and
any
the
of that.
origin stories, the origin story's the same with not like they get beaten up by the men at first, and then then they suddenly just become better at them after a few years or after some training. Right? It's
Yeah.
the same story.
Yeah. But yeah, let's see. Let's go on Midnight Light. Hope you're doing well, man. I heard Yotei suck egg rolls. I heard it's a, according to what I heard, based off of like people's reviews, it's an okay game.
Yeah,
It does not compare to the first one. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's okay. I would like, even before I made my video and stuff, like whenever I saw it, I think it's gonna be okay. But
Mhm.
and I knew they were gonna price it at $70, but for me, it's like, yeah, this is not a $70 game for me, for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. I like Wu Chang as Game of the Year, but what do I know? I think Wu Chang is. I don't think Wu Chang is going to get Game of the Year. Like the story is
Yeah,
pretty intricate in terms of what it is, but I don't think it's going to get Game of the Year. I think it's the fact that it had a lot of issues during launch. Like there's a lot of performance issues, even with if you had like a 4090, like it'll have a lot of performance issues, and they even had to apologize and stuff like that. But overall, like the game did sell relatively well, but it's not like
yeah,
huge. It's like we do know that Expedition 33 is probably going to be the winner, but I would say that
Yep.
close second it will probably be Silk Song. Right? I think Silk Song might be there. But we do know Grae's Trails in the Sky is probably gonna get like best like JRPG or best RPG game of the year or something like that.
hope so.
It,
I really do. But
it might get
I know-
nominated.
yeah, I noticed, like, it's like a lot of Falcom's games, or like the really JRPG niche type games. They don't get a lot of recognition for these types of awards. So I do hope it wins something at least. I really do. Because like yeah, I really had a great time with that one.
Sausage Man with the 2
Yeah, that's a
says,
point.
I already won. I was his first. That is. No, I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna leave. You guys can hang out with Grae. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
leave. Okay. Thank you
Yeah,
for the 2, Sausage Man.
Urinal Matt's gonna say it's a marathon, not a sprint.
That's crazy, man. What's going on? What's going on, Tommy Halter? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. So many of the stars from Babylon 5 have died. It's sad. Yeah, man. They're all getting old. They're either getting old, they have like cancer or something, man. It sucks. Yo, Tommy Halter with the 199. I won't be your first, but I can be your last zaddies. What? That's sort of gay. That is gay. That's wild, man. So this was for you, Grae. Is it true that you used to work with Phil and got caught in the bathroom stall tugging an Eggroll?
No, I the secret's finally revealed. Guys, I used to work for Activision. I used to work for Activision. The secret's been revealed. It's actually me that got caught.
Yeah, Grae's the one who got caught, not me.
Yeah,
Right.
I carelessly put my ID in my pants, and then that's how it got seen.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit, man. Hollow Ninja with the 5, Resident Evil 9, Phantom Blade 0, GTA 6, Kojima, OD, maybe Stellar Blade 2, and Blood Message 2026 is already got a fire lineup. What else are we getting next year? The Dust Bloods, if they can optimize it really, really well for Switch, that could potentially be really fucking good. That is
Yeah.
the next From Software game.
Yeah,
So-
I already have 5 games for 2020, 5 JRPGs. Code Vein 2, The Adventures of Elliot, the kind of like the Legend of Zelda like Octopath Traveler. So Trails in
Yeah.
the Sky, second chapter, Fire Emblem, then Persona. Yeah, Persona 4. Yeah, 2026 is gonna be insane. Like
Yeah.
this year was a little bit lacking for the really, really exciting ones, but next year's gonna be stacked with insane games.
So here's my predictions for next year. We all know that GTA 6 is going to be fucking huge. We already know that already.
Yeah, so
I
it's
think
like,
I think Kojima's OD could be really cool if it comes out next year.
Yeah,
Phantom Blade 0 looks really cool. It's been in development for a long time, and RE9 in February looks really good. Now, besides the Power World dating simulator, the hamster simulator, and stuff like that. All jokes, all that aside, I think here's what we're gonna get next year, in terms of just video games. Whether or not it's gonna be Game of the Year, I think we're gonna get a DLC for Final Fantasy VII. I think from what I've heard from Hamaguchi and from Square and the people that I've been watching, like Blitzed and Maximilian Dude, which is are very, very inundated with the Square stuff and the JRPG stuff that's coming out from Square. I think they're working on Final Fantasy VII Part 3, right? The final one.
yeah,
And
for sure they're working on that.
They said that they have some stuff ready to go, and it's going to be changing up a lot of gameplay because Hamaguchi and Kitase basically wants and same thing with Nomura. They want the game to feel different from 7 Rebirth. So it's like, how much more different are we going to get? Because as of right now, we have access to the Tiny Bronco, right? So the next one, we're going to get access to the Highwind, which is the airship, and the submarine. And then the next place that you are going is going to be the Northern Crater, right? The Icicle Inn, the Northern Crater. And then afterwards, you're going to get the Highwind, and then the weapons are going to be summoned right after that. So it's going to be absolutely insane. But the thing is, they're going to teach you how to play Vincent and Sid in the DLC. I think that's what's going to happen. Because that's exactly what they did with Yuffie.
Yuffie, yeah. They're gonna try to max it out as much as they can. Like release a lot of games along the way until they reach the end. That's how I see it. That's why I was always in the mindset, yeah, I'll wait for everything first before I dive
Yeah.
in. It's like for me, it's like $70 per iteration. Like I think that's a little overkill.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. So people are asking, is it going to be Vincent? I think it's going to be both Vincent and Sid DLC because those are the last two characters that we haven't gotten yet, right? And the thing is that this last part is going to be fucking huge. It's going to be absolutely insane. Is because not just we're getting the Icicle Inn, Northern Crater, we're getting Rocket Town. We haven't got an official Rocket Town visit yet, right? We haven't got, and the thing is that they already sort of in a way wokeified Final Fantasy already, like Final Fantasy 7, by adding in some gay characters, adding in some romantic relationships that are in the game and stuff like that. But the thing is that they also toned down Sid. Because Sid, you used to slap his assistant all the time. It's like, bitch, get them some tea. What are you doing? Bah! Like freaking backhand and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
So we still need to go to Rocket Town, and we still need to go to Wutai. We haven't gone to Wutai. We haven't got to Fort Condor, and Fort Condor now is an island, not part of the continent. And you got to go, and we got to go to Mediel, and you got to go to what's it called again? The Galnica. You got to go underwater. You got to breed the new chocobos. You're gonna get the mountain. You already have the mountain chocobo and shit like that, but you're gonna get the golden chocobo, and we're gonna get snowboarding, and we're going to get Knights of the Round. That Grae, you've seen the summon for Knights of the Round before, right? That thing is like 7 minutes. It's not 7. It's like a couple minutes long for that summon.
when it comes to FF7, there's a lot of things I don't know. Like the most
Okay.
the only one I finished is Zack Crisis Core.
All right. So Knights of the Round summon is about 1 minute and 35 seconds long.
Oh wow, that is long. That's long for a summoner animation.
Okay, so I'll bring this up since you have never seen it. Imagine, okay, so you've seen me play Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth already, right? You've seen clips of me playing it. You see how crazy the summons look already, right?
Yeah.
Imagine Knights of the Round. Lower the volume. Okay, so this is called the Ultimate End. This is the hardest summon to get in the game. In order for you to get it. So how many characters do you see here? That's 2 characters. 3.
Oh yeah, there's
4.
yeah. I can imagine how they try to put it in the remake form. Yeah, it's gonna be insane.
Yeah. So this is gonna be legit. We're gonna get like Bahamut Zero, right? Bahamut Zero is gonna look pretty fucking awesome already. We're gonna get Hades, but I wonder like how many summons are we gonna get? Right? We have to get Knights of the Round. Knights of the Round is gonna be. It's still going. It's still going.
Yeah, they can't cut. They have to put everyone in there.
Yeah. So like, I wonder how this is gonna happen. It's probably gonna happen really fast. Like Heaven's Ward. Like, so this is King Arthur, right? So like Heaven's Ward, right? They had like a shing. They come up really fast, right? So I wonder how that's gonna happen. So this is like one of the most like difficult summons to get in the game. In order for you to get it, you need to get the Gold Chocobo, which is already really, really hard for you to get. Right? Gold Chocobo can go on water, go on land, and go over mountains, and go over sand. So it can do everything. And Knights of the Round, it's like on a secluded island. And you cannot get there with the tiny Bronco, and you cannot get there with the what's it called, the High Wind. You can only get there with the Gold Chocobo.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is like, that's going to be in the game. Right? Someone asked, how the hell did they get the tiny Bronco before going to Rocket Town? So what happened was that there's like an airport, and you call the airport. Like you basically you're in like the Gongaga area, and you're supposed to go down to the forest, and then you're supposed to talk to this guy that had an airplane that needs to take, because they need to take you to Cosmo Canyon. So what happens is that you talk to this guy, and Sid is like super nice, which is very weird to me, because Sid in the original game has always been a dick. He's always been an asshole.
yeah.
Like,
I think that's what people don't like. A lot of people don't like about this remake. Like they changed too much. Like unlike
Yeah.
Trails in the Sky, people are saying it's according to people who played the OGs who really like this franchise. They're really faithful. Like those that have issues with it, they're just kind of nitpicky about it
Yeah.
overall compared to like OG FF7 versus this remake.
yeah.
Th-
So,
yeah.
so for this one, so you get the, you go to like the airstrip, you talk to, you call a guy, the tiny Bronco shows up. And you don't even go to, what's it called again, Rocket Town at all. And yeah, the reason why Sid is like a bitter old man, at the feet, is because he wanted to go to space. He's a rocket man, right? He's basically Shinra gave him all this money and shit like that to start this fucking rocket, rocket system and go to the space system, and he fucking flies it into space. And while he was flying into space, I guess his assistant gets caught and trapped on one of this, like something fell on her. And if they would to launch the rocket, like she would have died down there. So he had to abort the plan. So that's why he's like super, super bitter and pissed off at his assistant the entire time. Like he's like super fucking pissed off at her. So that's the reason why he's bitter, because like, and then what's it called again? The reason why he ended up joining the team is because he ended up he's like, okay, I'll join you and shit like that. But then Shinra, what's it called? What was the fucking fat guy's face? I forgot his name already. He basically ruins the plan, and Shinra shoots down the tiny Bronco, which is what they did in the Final Fantasy that we got. But like he's like, oh, first Shinra took the stars from me, now they took the sky from me. I'm gonna go after fucking Shinra. It's all your fault. So it's like that. But yeah, man, it's yeah, Sid in Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, we're talking about Sid. But yeah, man, it's I wonder how they're gonna do a Rocket Town and all the other stuff. So, but I think that while they sort of continue working on Final Fantasy 7 Part 3, they're gonna give us a Sid Vincent DLC. I think that's what's gonna happen, and you're gonna get.
I can imagine.
I wonder if they're gonna like just put in Dirge servers. Like, I wonder if they're just gonna cram that shit in there, because Dirge servers was like one of the worst Final Fantasy games, according to what I heard.
I know it's one of the worst received ones, but I think now it will be better received, if assuming they do polish it. Kind of like what they did with Crisis Core. I think it'll be better received. I don't know. That's just me. I didn't get to play a lot of it, but yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, sorry, chat. When it comes to like Final Fantasy 7 shit, like I get like really into it. So yeah. The Urinal Man 5. I'm the true victor because I will be Phil's forever. That's so fucking hey man. That's one of the gayest shit ever, bro. Well, Irish whips and arm drags with the 199. Not my fault. You sending mixed signals, Food Lord. I didn't do anything. Thank you for that 199. Phil's cousin with the 5. I can mix your food and mistakes, Phil. You're on your own with this one. Oh, I can fix your. I'm assuming you say I can't fix this one. That is crazy, man. Thank you so much for the 5, Phil's cousin. Yeah. For Knights of the Round in Unreal 5 is gonna be really, really good. It's gonna be really good. I would say Heaven's Ward. I would say probably this one could be really good. Okay. So this is from Final Fantasy 14. So I did this while I streamed this game a long time ago. So this is Final Fantasy 14's version of Knights of the Round, and it's a lot shorter. It's a lot shorter. So maybe they'll do something like this. Basically, you got to hide in there, and you get all the knights show up. It's actually pretty. I was the paladin, so I was a tank. I think they're going to do something like this. This might be like their version of it. Getting epilepsy, chat. We're getting epilepsy. Ultimate End. Yeah, so basically that's their version of it. It's a lot quicker. So basically, like they just like slice through really, really quickly, and a bunch of flashes happen, and then like some big explosion happens, right?
Yeah, I think they're gonna try to make it as long, if not longer, than the OG.
It's gonna be like 5 minutes.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think that's gonna be you're not gonna see something like that for a long time from Square, because like
Yeah,
it's not sustainable for them anymore to make those kinds of games, because like the sales, they need to get a lot of sales to be
Yeah.
able to make those kinds of, which they're not getting. So that's why they're you see a lot of their Octopath Traveler like games nowadays, because like they're going back to their roots, more of like focus more of the JRPG than the action and the photorealistic graphics.
Yeah. I want to play the remake games, but there are things that I've seen that are very questionable. So I played I played remakes probably like 4 times. I played it all the way through. I played it probably like 2 times on I played it 2 times on a PlayStation 4. So basically the base game and the hardcore mode. And then I played it again twice on the PS5 version. And I played through Integrate twice. So but I've only played through Rebirth once. Rebirth is a very long game. And it's the crappy thing is there's a lot of stupid shit like forced mini games. It's sort of dumb. Right? It's sort of like when you're doing Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII. You do it once, that's it. You never have to do it ever again. But for this one, in order for you to progress through it, when you go on the SSN, you have to play and you have to win.
I hate those.
Queen's Blood.
I hate those.
Yeah, it's very, very annoying. What's going on, Matt? Fun, cool. That is, it looks like a short version of Karlach
From Baldur's Gate 3.
which I agree. I approve. What's going on, B-Man? How's it going, man? Fear went Beardo? No, I didn't. That's fake. They ruined Aerith's death as well. Spoiler, she dies. OG's been out since 97. It's the death for Aerith. It doesn't feel impactful in Rebirth. It's not like she's gone. Her spirit is still there. She's still talking to you. It's like after she dies. So it doesn't feel like she's gone. But like, yeah. But I'm not sure if she's going to be there. I'm not sure if, what's her name?
Yeah.
Brianna White? I think that's her name. I was going to say Blair White, so I almost got caught. Yo, NCO Cham with the 10 gifted membership. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted membership, man. Holy crap. All right, we will match that. We will match that right now. All right, so here's 5. If it goes through,
You
and
guys,
here's
turn on allow gift memberships for those who, if it's not yet on for anyone.
yeah, and
So
then
you can get
here's
it.
another 5. So we just matched that. Okay, thank you, NCO Cham for the 10 gifted membership. Thank you. See, I wish they kept the original play style with updated graphics when they did Rebirth. They sort of did that. It's called like classic mode, but it's still not the same, right? It's still not the same. It's because like they want it to be it's Final Fantasy hasn't been turn-based since what? 11?
Since
Or 10?
Yeah, 10 was
Right?
the last one.
It's a long
10 was the
time
last
ago.
one.
Yeah. Let's see. Mitchell Fields at the 5. Some nights are just special. I have been feeding a stray cat at work, and tonight she brought her kitten on the hunt for food. It's solid gray and fluff. Oh,
Sounds like there's gonna be more of them.
yeah. That's what's gonna happen, man.
There's gonna be more of them.
Yeah. Same. Some mini games are cool, but it's not when it's forced. Yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
I don't like forced mini games either. It's like it should be optional. Like you get good stuff, but you don't have to do it. That's what I prefer to.
11 was one. 13 was kind of turn-based. Yeah. I didn't play Lightning at all. She's hot, but like I never played. Like I played 4.
I heard 13. I heard 13-2 was really good. The second
Lightning
one
Returns?
of this release. No. The second one, the one with her little sister, Sarah.
Oh,
I heard
yeah.
that one was really good.
I played 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14, 15, 16.
That's a
People
lot.
are gonna be mad that I didn't play 10.
Look at well, that's one of the ones I played, but it's I don't know. It's like I feel like the others are better. Like I definitely think 6 is better in terms of story. Now
Oh,
that I
6
finished 6 and I made a video about it, I think 6 is better. Yeah. If I do make a Final Fantasy video game, I'm more leaning towards the older ones. Maybe 9, Then if not like 4 or the first one even more than the modern ones.
So here are a couple games that I'll be playing on my stream eventually. Final Fantasy 10. Because people keep telling me that, like, because a lot of people's first Final Fantasy game is 10. See, what the fuck play 10? Yeah, see, like, I know people really love 10.
Look,
I'm
that's the
mad,
first
go
one
play 10.
that's the first one I finished too, but in terms of like overall story compared to the others, I think the others are better. I don't know. That's just me. I think
Okay, so
the others are better.
So I need to play 10. I need to play Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2.
No, I
I've
don't agree.
I've never played a Kingdom. I lied.
Okay,
I played
2.
I played Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance on the 3DS for like
Okay.
6 hours, and I sold it. I'm like, I don't like
Maybe 1 and 2, but as for because like it gets insanely convoluted in story that you don't understand shit anymore. Like you know that meme about the guy with with the billboards and all the post-its and it's because all these stories are connected. It's like that. It's
Yeah.
crazy storytelling. It's like maybe 1 and 2, then it gets out of hand onwards. It gets
Yeah.
really out of hand.
Yeah, so I'm currently playing 10. Is actually really good. Yeah, I know a lot of people's first Final Fantasy game was 10, so a lot of you
Yeah.
really like it, and it's like I sort of know what happens at the end of the game. Like I sort of know what
Yeah.
happens to Titus, right? But people really like 10 though.
Yeah, and 10 for me, I think is super, super grindy. It's like, especially when you want to take down the dark aeons. Like for me, it's like, but even like, I think I tried again like 5 to 6 years ago. I still couldn't kill the dark aeons because like you gotta do a lot of grinding. I think for you to have a shot to be able to kill them. Which is for me, it's like, yeah, I don't want to do this. I don't want to. I tried beating my childhood, but I couldn't. It's like I'm not. I don't want to.
See,
Anyway, yeah.
like the reason why I didn't like 8, and I think this is for everyone, why people didn't like Final Fantasy 8.
Okay.
Grinding didn't matter.
Yeah, it's like for
It's
me,
because
it's like
the enemies level with you, which sucks.
Yeah, in a JRPG, like fundamentally, you shouldn't be. It's really important you feel that level up. Your character's getting stronger, and then you feel like you can defeat opponents. For me, that's something that you should never take away from a JRPG. Otherwise, I don't think it's a JRPG anymore at that point.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think that's why a lot of people don't like 8. So I think when 8 comes out, if ever Square decides to remake that, I think they're gonna bring it back to the level up system. Yeah.
They already said that the next one, if they are like after 7, it will be 8.
Okay, not 9. I would think. Okay.
Oh, 9 would be fucking awesome. If they did 9, I will lose my shit. Like 9 is
Yeah.
legit like one of my like honorable mentions in terms of like top Final Fantasy games. Like my favorite is 6. What, like without a doubt, 6, 7, and 6, 7, 4, and 4 and 9 are like tied for third. Like 4 is really good. Like I love Kane and Cecil, and it's really it's a very very good, like very very good game because you go to the moon and shit like that. You get the fucking giant whale and shit. It's great. And but 9 will be so fucking good. Oh my god, 9 is like the one that everyone, like, if you haven't played Final Fantasy 9, it's legit really good. I've only played it once, and I still like the music in 9 is so memorable. It's so damn good. But yeah, according to what Square said, they said that 8 might be their next one, which I don't want. Because like Squall's a fucking edgelord. Whatever. Hey, you're the most handsomest guy here. His face is all fucked up and pixelated. Oh man. Yeah. Vivi is my favorite character. Yeah, Vivi is great. Dagger is great. I like Dagger. It's great. What's it called again? Some of the bad guys are really cool too. But yeah. I would say so far I'm like more than halfway through 10. It isn't grindy, but the enemy encounter rate is pretty high in the areas. Where is a thing? Oh, I see. All I
Yeah,
know is
random encounters. Yeah,
all I
it's
know
random
is
encounters.
the cringe laugh. Yuna's dance in the water and the music. Because I know the what's it called again? What's it called again?
Yeah,
Some of the songs are really, really good.
yeah, my favorite soundtrack from 10, which I still have in my playlist up to now, is the one when a tiny bit of a spoiler, but you know what's gonna happen anyway. So it's the one where they reach Xanarkin, the one where you're going to where you're headed for Unalaska in that long stretch of road. I still
Is
think
it
that that was the
is
best.
it's the piano one, right? Dun, 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 dun.
No. It's called Xanarkin. Because like Xanarkin's like a major plot, major location in the story. When you get there, when you head when you're I can't really elaborate without spoiling, but it's a major part of the story wise, and it plays a really good soundtrack. I think it's violin. The bass instrument is violin.
Yeah, so I know like I think 2 Xanarkan is the dun dun dun. It's a piano one. It starts with piano.
No. The other one. The other one. That for me that was really good.
And
Really
I also
really
like
nice to listen to.
the song I also like is
Yeah, there we go.
God,
Yeah,
who-
Fleeting Dream. Fleeting Dream. Yeah, this
who's
one.
the
Yes.
fucking dude? The fight
That's
with
my favorite
Seymour.
soundtrack.
That song is good too. I like that song. The boss song is good. Fight with Seymour.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that guy's
But
a
yeah,
bitch. He keeps coming back. He keeps coming back.
Yeah. I need to play. I need to play. What's it called again? I need to play. I do need to play 10. I hated Squall on 8. He killed my will to play the game more than enemies love him. Yeah, Squall is just like not a good protagonist. Like even like Square knows that. It's like yeah, like because what's it called again? Nomura did most of the stuff there, right? And Nomura is not really that great of a, you know, he's only a good character designer, but like do not give Nomura like the basically like the full charge of the game, or you'll get Final Fantasy 15, where the game basically wasn't finished when the game was released. Right now, granted, I enjoyed the shit out of Final Fantasy 15 once it's complete. Right, the Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition, which is the one I played, but like I didn't play it when it first launched, and I heard it was not good. Like they added a lot of shit to make the game playable and function. But yeah, man, yeah, I could talk about Final Fantasy all day, man. It's great, especially he's number 6, which is my favorite one. All right. Something that I don't want to talk about all day is Rings of Power. This is some Dad Park Place. Amazon can't cancel Rings of Power without hefty financial kill fee to Token Estate. So I don't know what's going on. Grae, what is this about?
I just scanned this article really quick. So it's basically saying, it's like they're saying that we have to keep Rings of Power going, or else they have to pay 20 million for me. I don't know. I'd rather they do that rather than continue to lose hundreds of millions or even billions. That's just me, but I don't know, I think they're just making up excuses to. I think it's more of like a Jeff Bezos ego thing. That's why they don't want to let it go. Because right, Jeff, he put himself in there when they were announcing Rings of Power for the first time. Even like he's pretending like he's a huge fan of Lord of the Rings when he really wasn't. So and then Rings of Power flopped the way it did. So yeah, in essence, like they don't want to cancel because of this, which I don't believe. I do not.
Amazon is a $1 trillion company, along with Apple. Okay, they have the money to do it. Jeff Bezos was able to make a dick rocket and go into space. All right, and he was able to put like these cringe Hollywood celebrities in like the stratosphere just for fun. $20 million. Is it $20 million or $200 million? I don't know. It's not a lot.
Even if it's 200, like yeah, again, you said it's Amazon. That's nothing. That's nothing for them. You already sunk billions of dollars to this shit show of a So you might as well. You might as well pay that whatever fee that is.
Yeah, just quit while you are ahead of the shitty ass show. No one wants to watch your shitty cringe ass show. Oh, talking about my girl Galadriel.
Yeah.
Like nobody ever watched it.
Yeah, we're
Oh man.
yeah. There's a lot of shows next year, like House of the Dragon, this One Piece. We got a lot to watch next year.
Oh
There's a
man.
lot of things
Yeah.
we're gonna watch.
Yeah, Tolkien fans have called on Amazon to cancel Rings of Power since its inception due to the high cost and rapidly diminishing audience. But it turns out that's a lot easier said than done. And Amazon Prime Video launched the Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power. The company envisioned its own Game of Thrones. That's stupid. The fact that you're already comparing yourself to Game of Thrones, you already shot yourself in the foot. You should be your own thing, right? Jeff Bezos, oh, we're going to make our own version of Game of Thrones. All right. Where the big titties at? Show me big titties and I'll be okay with it. But the thing is, like, you can't do that because this is a Tolkien IP, so you can't do that.
Exactly.
So what stands out, what makes it stand out between you and Game of Thrones, because Game of Thrones can go very, very violent with their stuff, right? And it's very adult. I'm not saying that Lord of the Rings stuff can't be adult in nature in terms of theme, but it's just the fact that you're comparing yourself to Game of Thrones is you're already shot your own dick off, right? Instead, the show has become a staggering money pit, one that continues to drain resources and limit opportunities for the rest of Amazon's current state. According to Anchor, the first season alone cost $465 million, not counting the $250 million Amazon paid for global rights. So total, this IP alone, just for the first season, has already generated over what, $700 million for cost? That's a lot of fucking money, man. By the time viewers at home were tallying their impressions, Amazon has spent well over $750 million just to get the show on the air. And we're not even talking about season 2.
Yep.
This is absolutely crazy. And I think that, oh yeah, let's continue going. This is good for us. It's just because you guys don't want to relinquish the IP back to Warner Brothers, right? You guys don't want to relinquish it back to Warner Brothers. You bought this fucking this tiny fucking footnote of Rings of Power. It's like, oh, let's drag this shit out for several seasons, costing over $1 billion to make. And yet, report shows that only 37% of domestic Prime subscribers finished the first season. That's not a lot. And you're already paying. It's like you're already paying however much money a year or monthly for a Prime membership, so you get your Prime shipping, right? You're already paying for that. On top of that, let's go ahead and give you some free TV shows and movies for you to watch. Only 37? That is bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Grae, do you have Amazon Prime?
We do, but oh wait, Amazon Prime. It's that no, that's not really a thing here. I was thinking Prime Video because I don't know why Amazon chose not to try to compete here e-commerce wise, but yeah, we have our own local e-commerce, so I think it might be a bit too late if they want to enter right now. But Amazon's not really a big thing here.
Yeah. The cost of quitting. So the cruel truth is that Amazon may not be able to cancel Rings of Power even if it wants to. The token estate's kill fee ensures that every unfinished season costs the company $20 million. So how many seasons? So they already did 3, total of 5. So you have 2 more seasons. One's already in the works. So basically you have 2 more, 4 and 5. So that's only $40 million is not a lot. It's literally pennies for Amazon.
Yeah, let's even if it's 7 or 8 seasons. So it's it's not 100 million tops. Yeah, just pay it. you stand to lose more, Amazon, if you continue this.
Look at this here. Unacceptable View says Amazon made $91 billion during COVID, during 2020. That's a shit ton of money. That's a drop in the bucket for them, right? And see, that's why Amazon continues to press forward, not because Rings of Power is working, because canceling will be even more expensive than continuing. No, continuing will cost you more money.
Yeah, that's why I think it's more of a Jeff Bezos ego thing, because he slapped his face all over it during the announcement. So he's gonna look. He feels like he's gonna look stupid if he ends up canceling it. That's what I feel.
Far as grand ambitions, Rings of Power has become a case study in corporate excess, a $1 billion albatross tethered around Amazon's neck. And unless something dramatic changes, the only magic left in Middle Earth will be how fast this money pit keeps swallowing cash. If Amazon hoped second season would steady the ship, the opposite occurred. The Luminate TV and film report for 2024 shows Rings of Power season 2 perform a staggering 60% worse than the first season.
Yeah, so imagine
Oh,
what's gonna happen
man.
in the third season.
Yeah. Despite Amazon's
Yeah.
attempt to spin the narrative, the billion-dollar series appears to have been abandoned by a massive portion of its audience, cementing its reputation as one of the most costly entertainment failures ever produced. Look at this list here. Rings of Power Season 1, Rings of Power Season 2, Loki, Secret Invasion, Agatha All On, and Echo. Minutes watched for Marvel series and Lord of the Rings. That is a big fucking drop-off. That is huge. That's insane, man. And they think this shit is good. They're like, huh, yeah, it's just a fringe minority online in the YouTube sphere that are just haters. It's just a small percentage of it. Do you know how many audience these YouTubers have? Okay, just put in Gary and Drinker. Between the both of them, they have almost 4 million subscribers. And we're not even talking about Mahler as heel versus babyface, Geeks and Gamers. We're not including freaking Yellow Flash, Hypnotic, or any of the other people. We're just talking about Gary and Drinker. That's a lot of people they have that are watching their stuff. And a lot of people agree with them. And if they say the show sucks, and this is coming from Gary, who's a big Tolkien fan. Okay, mind you.
Yep.
Right? Like, he's like probably the biggest Tolkien fan I know, in person. Like that, I know him personally. So yeah, that is wild, man. So yeah, it's just, if they say that this shit sucks, people are not gonna watch. People are not gonna tune in, even though they are already subscribed to Amazon Prime. They're not gonna watch it. For me, the reason why we watch it, Grae, given our small subscriber count, the reason why we watch it is because we talk shit about it. How stupid it is.
Content. We're content farming it. Exactly.
Yeah.
We don't look forward to it for sure. It's just content, because like people watch YouTube, people like us, Drinker, Gary, to throw shade at it. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why we're watching it. Yeah.
Yeah. See, Hollywood insiders aren't sugarcoating the situation. They should cancel it and move on. One veteran literally agent told the Ankler about the Rings of Power before adding that Amazon wildly overpaid for the rights. Another industry source noted that nobody is thinking of Lord of the Rings when you talk about Amazon's big hits. You're thinking about Fallout, Reacher, and Summer, and all the other all the shows cost significantly less. And you're not even talking about what's it called again? Terminalist, right? You're not even talking about like that. You're not even talking about the other good shit they have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they should be pushing for. I heard like Jack Reacher and what's the other Ryan one? I confused the Jack Reacher,
Jack Ryan.
Jack Ryan.
Yeah.
I confused those two, but yeah, I think those are good too.
Yeah. Let's see. That's a hard truth. Amazon's supposed crown jewel is overshadowed by mid-budget genre fare that audiences actually finish. Now, here's the thing. I don't care what you think about what's it called again? Like Invincible or any of the Robert Kirkman stuff, such as Walking Dead or whatever, right? Like, but let's talk about like Robert Kirkman, like Invincible, right? That I finished that. I finished it. It's like season 3. It's pretty good. Woke stuff in there, absolutely, but overall enjoyable, right? Like I said, as long as your woke propaganda messaging is not the forefront, it's not the sole reason why you're making a TV show, it will be good. Unlike The Boys. The Boys really fell off.
Yeah. Final season sucked. I'll probably finish it, the final season, just so you know, like I can see the conclusion, but the last season was really bad.
Yeah. Let's see. Much of the debacle is tied to the tenure of Jennifer Sulky, who oversaw what insiders describe as a free spending era. Yeah, it's because this is probably, they thought like during COVID, they made a shit ton of money. All right, we're going to fucking just buy up everything as much as we can, and we're going to make it, and, people are going to stay up and watch it. Little did they know, people only watch good shit, right? It's all like in the beginning of COVID, like a lot of video games made a shit ton of money, especially the gacha community, right? The people who are part of the gacha stuff, they made a shit ton of money, and after, when COVID was done, it
Yeah,
fucking nosedived.
they made. Yeah, I remember when we were all quarantined, locked up. I was reading articles. Like I remember reading one Bloomberg article or some other prominent business websites. Like the projections at the time, so where people are saying, "Oh, when these people who are locked up who never played video games get into video games, it's not like they're gonna quit playing video games outright when COVID's over." But that's exactly what happened. So people went back to their ordinary, more social lives compared to there's gonna be like people like me who play video games a lot. I'm not really that much into social activities compared to many other people. But the
Mhm.
moment that the quarantine is lifted and people could go back to living their more active lifestyles again, they quit video games, and that's what happened. And that's why like we're seeing this company overhired, this company expanded too fast. They got
Yeah.
way too comfortable and way too confident with the COVID situation. They thought that once we lock them into the video game ecosystem, they're forever in there, which is that's definitely not true.
Yep. Right. Amazon shelled out an estimate of $20 billion on content in 2024 alone, with Rings of Power devouring a massive slice of the budget. One prolific showrunner recalled feeling boxed out. Yep. So all of their money is taken up with Lord of the Rings, and you left wondering if you'll be able to get what you need in order to produce your show. Even former Amazon executives are now admitting Sulky's irresponsible financial development strategy with the brakes on the other projects, forcing the company to become more conservative in greenlighting content, right? And I believe they also have James Bond, right?
Yeah.
So, in other words, the billions
Yeah.
wasted on Rings of Power may have prevented Amazon breakout Amazon hit from ever being made, and many are pointing the finger at Sulky. Conclusion: Amazon wanted to own Middle Earth for a brief moment. It seemed willing to pay any price to make it happen. Now the company finds itself shackled to a show that the public has largely rejected, locked into contracts, and make quitting nearly as costly as continuing. No, you guys are going to spend probably like
Quit.
$300 to $400 million to make season 3. We're not even sure how much
Yeah.
season 2 costs, but you have 2 more seasons. Can't like after season 3, cancel it, pay the fucking the fucking money, the $40 million, and call it a loss. Right? You guys can write that shit off. Like legit, you guys can write that shit off as taxes, as a loss. Just do it. You're going to save more money. You can use your money and your shares and your funds and your resources to fund other amazing projects. Because Amazon is not just like a complete shit show thing, right? There are hits and there are misses. So make hits, right? You're not Disney. You're not Marvel. So like you still have the opportunity to save yourself. But yeah, man.
Yeah,
This is awful.
right. These two, like the two in the pictures, like why would you entrust it to a bunch of newbies in the directing space in this big of an IP? Yeah, that's another crazy decision making when they were making this Rings of Power. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Token family is laughing all the way to the bank. Yeah, the thing is that like I believe his grandkids don't really care.
Yeah, they
about
don't care.
about the IP. They just want the money, which is sort of sucks.
Yeah.
In my opinion. But yeah. If Sulky cost me that much money, she would spend the rest of her life looking over her shoulder if I had Basil's money. Oh yeah, 100%. Galadriel is supposed to be around 7,000 years old when the rings were made, but Amazon claims she's young and still inexperienced. Well, she's also a freaking boss lady bitch or whatever.
Remember the very first episode, right? I think it was the very all of the men in her brigade couldn't take down an ice troll, but she single-handedly took it down on her own.
Yeah,
through swordplay.
That's bullshit, in my opinion. That's some horse shit. That's some horse dickery. Bezos was able to put dick rockets in space. Phil, it should have been me. Can we just ban Phil's cousin already? Like, can we just get him out? If the kill fee isn't $500 million, it legitimately is worth it. Just eating the fee, then spending so much to produce more of the show. Yeah, and the thing is, you're not going to get a lot of your ROI, the return on investment. You're not going to get a lot of that shit back, right? Like it didn't even make some of the Nielsen charts. Like after like a week, no one was really like caring about it. So yeah, it sucks, man. Let's see. If Sulky owed me that much money, she'd better get to work doing porn to pay me back. Look, according to Mia Khalifa, she only made $18,000 during her
Mm.
her I guess her time in the limelight. Covered in cum. Season 1 was fun. Season 2 kind of dragged out, but it was all right. I don't even remember what happened in season 3. That's how that's how I checked out. You're talking about The Boys? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Boys, season 1 was good. Season 2 was the one with the girls, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Against the Nazi
Yeah, the Nazi
superhero.
girl, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then season 3.
Season
was-
3
Oh, season 3 was fucking
is that where
Soldier
the
Boy. Soldier Boy showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then season 4 is the one we just watched.
Which is and it's in such a cliffhanger. And it's like they're clearly just dragging it out. And
Yeah.
I think that should have been the last season already. They didn't need to do one more.
Yeah. See, because those two dudes are gay, trust me. I don't doubt you know that you're no man. You winked at me. I don't like it. Yeah, only 18,000? Yeah. She said that well, the thing is that I think she was only basically working for like 6 months. Right? If I'm not mistaken, she was only working for 6 months and she was complaining that she only got paid $18,000. And then now did you see that one where she's like, "Hi, what's your name? Hi, my name is Mia Khalifa. I'm blah 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 years old. Hey, what do you do for a living? I'm a jewelry designer." I'm just like, no, you're not a jewelry designer. Yes, you're not. The problem there is the producers of Rings of Power are almost definitely laundering money, so killing the show also is. Oh, that's true. That is very true.
Yeah,
Right?
it wouldn't surprise me given the massive amounts of money involved in producing this. Yeah, no surprise.
Yep. What's going on, Brandon Kitchens? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. You know what crazy thing is that like, if Mia Khalifa would like, she's from Lebanon, right? If she would
Yeah.
ever go back to Lebanon,
Yeah.
they would probably like throw her off the roof, like legit.
Yeah, they probably execute her or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the fact that she's like, oh, is like it's sort of cringe, man. It's sort of cringe, and of course she has an OnlyFans and stuff like that. So it's
Yeah.
like, yeah. Let's see. All right, let's talk about Grae's favorite thing that happened this week. I think this is probably one of the biggest things that happened this week. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate price jumps 50% as more gamers turn to subscription. So Grae,
Are they though? Okay, anyway, yeah.
yeah. So earlier this week, Xbox Game Pass basically split up their Game Pass into 3 tiers, right? You got the basic
No,
entry level one. Yeah,
It
go
was
ahead.
already split, but they just renamed it, so it's even more confusing.
Yeah, they renamed it, but the thing is, they also increased the price, the ultimate, by 50%. And in order for you to play Call of Duty Day 1 and Ubisoft Plus games, you have to pay $30 a month for that. So in your area, like I'm not sure how much it is for you. I know that you made a video about it earlier this week. What are your thoughts on this? And do you think this is a good move from Xbox?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's a really shitty move. But yeah, for here in the Philippines, I don't know. Yeah, I think there's some people chat who's really also based in the Philippines. We only have officially, not considering buying Xbox credits on the retailers, just on official channels. We only have PC Game Pass, which I was even talking to Lost Tales about it, to Thomas Blackfire about it, like the day before the increase of price. Oh, we have Game Pass. It's only like $175, which is like $3 in US. So yeah, it's cheap. So but then the very next day they almost doubled. When I checked my account, they almost doubled it. So it's like $6 right now, or almost $6. Granted, it's not a lot of money for sure, especially for you guys. But still, it's kind of I don't see. I don't think it's justified given like the lineup there, and we don't get all the features of Ultimate, but like I can go into details how like you can bypass that and access some of the Ultimate features. But the point is like I don't think it's good value to keep staying subscribed to it. Even for us, even for me. Like I already told you before, right? I only subscribe when there's a game I want to play. Then I turn it off when I don't use it, because like yeah, I don't have the time. Like I there's a game that I bought on Steam or on console, so I'm not really gonna maximize the subscription and all that. So I think it's much worse for you guys, because like yeah, it's I mentioned this in my video. Like for me, the biggest challenge for subscriptions all the time is like, oh shit, I gotta maximize my subscription for the month. I gotta play some games. I gotta consume it so that me paying it is justified. So
Yeah.
you guys made it even harder for that to happen now that you increase the price. And I made like a comparison. So it's like imagine 2 months of Ultimate is the same price as getting Trails in the Sky permanently in your library. So it's like that's for me that's pretty insane. It's like I saw the tweet of Real Life Fake Wizard about this. Like people wouldn't be mad if Xbox was delivering really really good games, like a banger new Halo, a banger new Gears of War. Fable was actually good without ugly characters. You know, people wouldn't complain. It's like, okay, it's justified. There's a lot of good games coming out from Xbox. All you get from Xbox are either shitty games, DEI games, or both. That's why people are upset. So yeah, not looking good. It's like I even posted a tweet right in the X. Like Sarah Bond says, "Oh, revenue is $5 billion," and I said revenue is not the same as profit. So it's either she's lying and they're actually incurring a net loss. She's just saying revenue so that she doesn't have to say how much the net proceeds are. Or they're making a lot of money already, even before the price increase. So this is just simply greed. So overall, like I don't see a good side to this at all. I don't see any like they try to spin. Oh, we're adding more points. You can get Fortnite points or whatever, but stuff that people don't care about, or it's like not a huge portion of your demographic cares about. So yeah, I personally think what's happening right now is like, you know, Phil Spencer spent so much money acquiring Activision, Blizzard, Bethesda, and all those major AAA developers. And the people inside Microsoft aren't happy. It's like the people in the Microsoft Azure side, the people in the Microsoft Office side, the people in the Windows side. Imagine all those departments, they're making a shit ton of money for Microsoft. And then here comes Phil Spencer spending all that money and incurring so much losses. That's why they're kind of angry alongside the other shareholders. Hey, why is this guy losing so much money when everyone else is kind of like being pressured to make so much money? So this guy's got to start making money too. And that's why he's kind of he's forced to make these anti-consumer, pro-corporate profit decisions. So what I see in the long term is like Xbox is going to be so locked into a corner, like two walls squeezing in. And it's going to, for me, they're going to shut it down eventually. Knowing Microsoft, I think Microsoft's kind of like Google when it comes to shutting down projects. And I think like just a Thanos snap, Xbox can fizzle out within the next 5 years. That's what I would think. Just cut loss and focus on all your other divisions, just making them a shit ton of money. Like, you know, they're a $4 trillion company for a reason. Because like apart from Xbox, I think all their other divisions are making them a lot of money.
Yeah. So how I basically feel about this is there are two sides to this, right? Let's say if you play a crap ton of Fortnite, and you have a lot of time to play a lot of these games, and you share your account with like multiple people. If you don't play it, then like a bunch of your family members play it. For instance, let's say if you have like 3 kids, right? You have an account, you have 3 kids. They're all at that age where they all play video games, right? One of them is 8, one of them is 10, one of them is 12, right? So they're differing by age. And then you know, they play Fortnite, they play you know, a bunch of these other games, and they like, oh, Dad, I've never played any of the Assassin's Creed games. I'm trying to basically be the devil's advocate here. I never played any of these Assassin's Creed old school games. Like Black Flag or whatever, Valhalla, whatever it is, right? I want to go and play all of these games. Like they can, right? It makes sense. $30, I think, if you make use of it and you play it all the time, that you get your money's worth. I think people will still justify it, saying that they'll still play it is because it makes sense for them. For me, it probably won't, because when I bought my 3070 graphics card, it gave me a 1-year free Game Pass subscription when I bought it. I never installed it. I let it expire because I let it expire. I never even used it, right? I didn't care for it, right? So the same thing with like PlayStation Plus. I got the free PlayStation Plus, right, for 1 year when I bought like the PS5, right? It gave me a 1-year free subscription to that, right? But like, how much is that? Now here's the thing. Let's say you're talking about let's say Nintendo Switch Online service, right? Nintendo Switch Online is $20 a year.
Yeah, right.
That is nothing. And you get like a shit ton of like really good games. Now, and I do agree with what's it called again? Real Life Fake Wizard. If if Xbox and Microsoft was legit cranking out like legit AAA games all the time.
Yeah, bangers. Yeah.
Bangers, right? It's like, well, here's the thing. If I'm gonna play that game, like I know, like, oh, if you're already paying for Game Pass, oh, might as well. I'm playing this game, but I'm gonna take a break from this. I might as well go back into the back. Like, oh, I've never played this game before. You're already paying for it. Might as well go and play. But if you don't play it, it's a big waste of money for you, I would say. And the fact that it's already $20 and now there's a 50% price increase for $30 now, it's a lot. I would say if you increase it by like maybe $4 to $5, I think it's probably more palpable for a lot of people. People are like, okay, I'll go ahead and pay a little bit more so I can get a couple extra stuff, with all the Ubisoft stuff, the backlog.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say a lot of people did not like it, and that's the reason why, like the day of when it was announced, they got their the website crashed for unsubscribing.
Mhm.
It's and the video that came out with it got heavily ratioed, heavily ratioed, and this is on top of them already saying that we're going to increase the cost for Xbox Series S and X. No one's buying that. No one's buying those anymore. And not just that they also increased the cost for the ROG Ally. And now here's the thing. I know the ROG Ally, people's like, oh, you can pick it up. It's like a computer. For $1,000, might as well just buy a computer. You can do way more with a computer than you can with a on-the-go ROG Ally.
PC handle. Yep.
Yeah, but so this is not just from business aim. So I would say that the gamers return to subscription. I think that's true, right? But like I said, if it's worth it to you, then it makes sense. But if it's not worth it to you, it's sort of like Netflix.
It's such a tiny demographic where it's actually worth it, in my opinion. It's like,
Yeah.
even if you went with the argument like, what, I have 3 kids, right? You're not gonna, like, if you're a responsible parent, you're not gonna let your kids play that many games for that long of a time, okay?
Yeah.
Right? You're not gonna let them play like 7 days a week, like 12 hours a day. That's not gonna happen. And I think I think Microsoft's over assuming like people consume games the same way that they do with movies and TV shows. At least for Netflix, like I know the recent controversy with all the woke stuff that they're putting in their movies and TV shows. I know that, but I'm talking about in a fundamental sense. Like let's say Netflix, let's say Netflix also $30. For me, the perception for me would be that's easier to recoup back, because for me, I feel like, okay, if I just watch within a month, let's say 3 to 4 movies, I feel like I got my money's worth already. Unlike in Game Pass, let's say I played a long RPG, for example, Outer Wilds 2 is coming out already in later this month. So let's say I started playing Outer Wilds 2 through Game Pass, and I only played 3 to 4 hours within the month. Let's say I was so busy I only spent 3 to 4. Then it's gonna ask me to pay again the next month. But oh shit! But I only played 3 to 4 hours of Outer Worlds 2. So I feel like I feel like I got ripped off, or I didn't maximize it. Unlike in a TV show where you consume a movie in a few hours, then you feel like you got your money's worth. Because like compared to going to a cinema, you already got your money back. It's not the
Yeah.
same for gaming, where it's like games are a lot longer to consume and finish. And
Yeah,
at
like,
the same
like,
time,
like Expedition 33, it's on Game Pass, right? And that
Yeah.
game is like if you just go through the main story casually, it's about like a 26 to 30 hour game.
yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah. And also what I was gonna say. I forgot. Wait. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah, you were talking about the Outer World stuff.
Yeah, Outer Worlds and something to do with. Wait, I forgot.
Okay,
Um,
why you think why you continue to think of that? Like, if you think about it, how much is Netflix right now for you, at least?
For us, I think it's around the highest tier. I think it's around almost $10.
Okay, the highest tier
right.
here in the US is $25.
Mhm.
Right, $25. You can do because they try to crack down on password sharing, right? And if you want to upgrade to like 4K, because if you know you have a core 4K TV or whatever, it's like $25. And then you get like now they're adding in video games and stuff like that. So if you have that, like, and I agree with you, if you're like, let's say you're watching shows that suck. Let's say Netflix made shitty movies and shitty shows, right?
Mhm.
There wasn't Stranger Things, Alice in Borderlands, K-pop Demon Hunters, Apothecary Diaries, like a bunch of K drama stuff, like a lot of that shit, and even anime is on there too. So like, there's a lot of really really good shit on Amazon. Like in the beginning, there wasn't a lot, right? Amazon typically went out and like, hey, we're gonna borrow your IP and put it on our show, like Disney, Marvel back in the day, and then now they have their own shit. It's like, oh, we're Frankenstein from
Yeah.
freaking what's it called again? Guillermo del Toro's coming out really soon. It's like, holy shit, Guillermo del Toro, the Pan's Labyrinth. Oh, it's gonna be fucking
Yeah.
great, right? So it's like that. Like now, like their shit is.
Yeah.
It makes sense for you to subscribe to in something like Netflix because their shit is good. Right now,
Yeah,
here's
I
the thing.
can't.
I'm not saying that all the shows are good because that like there is woke bullshit in there, right? But what I'm trying to say is like there are good shit in the bullshit. Yeah, go ahead.
I remember now what I was gonna say. And the perception of backlog is different for gaming and movies. Because like for us gamers, the backlog, it's in Steam. Like we have a huge amount of games that we didn't play on Steam or that we bought on sale that we never touched yet. So there's also that to account for on top of subscribing to this, eat all you can games subscription. Unlike
Yeah.
in like our backlog for like, let's say like example, you asked me, Grae, have you watched this movie? Have you watched that movie? And if I see it on Netflix, then I'll watch it. Then I'll get my subscriptions worth. It's not the same with Game Pass. Because like if there's a backlog game, chances are you own that game. Not because like it's in the backlog of the subscription service. It's because you own that game. So why would I subscribe if I can just play that backlog game in comparison to a backlog of a movie or a TV show, which is available through the subscription? Chances are you don't own the DVD or you didn't buy it digitally compared to a video game. So there's also that too. There's also that too.
So now but the thing is that like you go to this article here. This is from a Video Games Chronicle. That as Xbox raises Game Pass prices, former FTC chair says that its warned Activision deal would harm gamers. So the thing is, they're trying to get Call of Duty on the most expensive version of it. I don't think a lot of people will. I think a lot of people will actually stick towards the middle one because that's more consumable, right? It's $15. So I think that's what people will go for. And the thing is, like, I already said in the beginning, like, this is not going to be a viable thing. But the thing is, I think Microsoft has been, I think they went a little bit too hard with digital, right? It's because they're like, oh, we are a service, not like our consoles suck. Our Xbox never made any fucking money. We are more of a service company and software company first, anyways. So,
that was the
go
thing
ahead.
in COVID, like software, like even before COVID, software as a service is the future. So it's like, they went
Take
too
care,
hard,
Nagano.
and- Yeah, take care. The thing is, what do you call this? And what do you call? I forgot again.
Oh, the software as a service
Yeah, and okay.
during
So
COVID.
I really think back then, admittedly, I think it was a good. I perceived Phil buying all these companies a good thing. I thought it was for the better, but looking at it now, it's like, yeah, this guy, like they, even with the size of Microsoft, with the, with their resources, I don't think they have the manpower to properly manage all these developers at the same time. Like that's I think that's the biggest problem. Like had it been like Phil was able to manage all these companies they acquired,
Mhm.
like Diablo 4 was really really good, or Elder Scrolls 6 is already out and it's much better than Skyrim. Like the narrative would be really really different right now.
Yep.
Like, oh yeah, Game Pass is really worth it, despite we got Elder Scrolls 6 in there. Starfield was really good.
Yeah.
Diablo Force, it would have the narrative would have been really different. And
Yep.
it's just that these acquired companies were, he didn't manage it properly. They're all DEI or shitty games, and yeah,
Yeah.
not
And then this is from
terrible.
Insider Gaming. Microsoft removes DLC discounts for Xbox Game Pass members. Updated. So there's an update here. Update. A Microsoft spokesperson has given Insider Gaming the following statement regarding DLC discounts for the Xbox Game Pass members. This is not specific to any one game and reflects all games and DLC purchases. Instead of a discount on the purchases, Ultimate and Premium subscribers will earn 10 to 5% respectively in points when purchasing select games and add-ons from the Game Pass library. Ultimate members continue to have a 20% discount on select games from the Game Pass library. On top of that, all reward members will earn points when shopping games and add-ons to the store, while premium and ultimate subscribers will earn even more, 2 times and 4 times respectively. So basically, they're trying to incentivize you. Hey, there are going to be
Yeah.
discounts, but everything is changing. But
Yeah.
this is from PC Gamer. Microsoft reportedly estimated that the Game Pass led to a 300 million in lost sales of Black Ops 6, with 82% copies sold being Game Pass less than PlayStation 5. Now, and it makes sense. It's because, now that I have the ultimate version, why pay full price? Like sort of great, like what you do.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna subscribe to Game Pass for this 1 month, play this game, whether or not if I like it or not, right? And Activision's new major game that's coming out is Black Ops 6. So incentivizing people
Yeah.
to subscribe to your ultimate version for 60% off the game, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna
Right,
lose
it's
out
like-
on a lot.
Yeah, they really overestimated like the amount of people they will reel in, because I think back then they were thinking, yeah, it's like example, like me, I play Call of Duty for the campaign, not I don't do competitive multiplayer. So it's like so the option for me now, it's like instead of buying the $70 game to play a 6-hour campaign, if I'm lucky, I'll just get it on. I'll just subscribe to Game Pass and finish the campaign, then unsub for once I finish it, which I likely will. So there's
Mhm.
that option for me now, which is great. Sure, which is pro-consumer. Yeah, you can make that argument. But the question is, are there really that many of me to offset the people had they just buy the game? I don't think so. It's like, imagine like there has to be like for every one person who buys a copy, there needs to be like 10 or 20 people instead to offset that, or to have a higher revenue just to subscribe
Mhm.
rather than buy the game. I don't
Yeah.
think so. They really overplayed their hand.
Yeah. But overall, I think this is it could be a double-edged sword for them. I think a lot of people will continue subscribing since they're already a part of that ecosystem. They
Mhm.
think it's worth it because they have a lot of people and they do have a lot of time. Let's say if you're a streamer, you stream almost every day, and you want to stream all of the stuff that you could potentially do on Game Pass, right? That might be a very, very good way for you to play all your games is using Game Pass. But I think for other people, for like someone like me, I'm not gonna have the time or the money to pay for this and think this is worth it, right? $30 a month is not a lot if you think about it, right? It's not. It's very cheap. But I don't think it's gonna be worth it if I'm just gonna be playing one game and not beating it. Right? Since I
Yeah,
only stream like
exactly.
several days a week and I don't stream every day. I don't stream like for 8 hours, Some people do it as a full-time job. I don't have that
Yeah.
luxury to do that.
Yeah. Like that's why I never like. I know there's a lot of JRPGs in Game Pass already, like Octopath Traveler. But the reason why I don't want to play those games via Game Pass. It's like chances are I won't be able to finish it within a month. And
Mhm.
you're telling me that I have to pay 2 to 3 months worth when I can just buy the game at full at the game at a massive discount on sale. So I might as well go for that route, right?
Yeah.
And I don't have to worry about a time limit. And yeah, we got a raid from Hypnotic, I believe.
Yeah. Yo, Hypnotic, thanks so much for the raid, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Yo, shout out to the Bigot Army. Shout out. Hope you guys had a great stream there. All right. I don't have anything cool, so this is all I have. This is all I have for you guys. All right. This is all I have. We have Sydney Sweeney in the pink in her pink bra, and yeah, this is all I have for you guys. So shout out to the Bigot Army. Shout out, thank you, Hypnotic for the
Thank
raid,
you.
man. Hope you like over here. I didn't see this part. You see that? You see that part over here where like she goes to her stomach, and you see her panties. I only remember seeing the boob part. I don't really recall seeing like it goes down to her stomach. Like look how toned her stomach is.
Yeah.
Damn. Like look at that. And for anyone that's been asking, it has been confirmed that Sydney Sweeney's boobs are 32 double D. 32 double D, all natural American homegrown titties. Grae is searching up right now how they look like. But yeah, 32 double Ds. But yeah, but thank you, Hypnotic for the raid. Shout out to Hypnotic. Shout out to the Bigot Army. Thank you. But thank you. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Mitchell Fields with the 2. Yeah, Mia Khalifa is a jewelry designer. She
I saw
has a
that
pearl
post.
necklace. That is crazy. That is
I saw
true,
that post.
but also crazy. But yeah, thank you for the 2. Yeah, 32 double D. Yep. 32 double D. What's it called again? She never confirmed it like herself, but like there was a video of her talking in TikTok that she confirmed it that way, right? It's not confirmed like on paper or anything like that, but she just said 32 double D. So but yeah, man, this is good. Grae's ordering a mold of Sydney's boobs.
Oh, stop exposing me.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it. Yeah, she has good genes. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Sydney Sweeney is now the thing is there are some people who are like, oh, Sydney Sweeney is great, but she's a butterface, basically. She has everything but the face. People who are saying that she's ugly, probably gay. Probably gay. All right. That is crazy. Yeah. Boobs. Hell yeah. Euphoria. I only watch Euphoria for the scenes that you need to watch Euphoria for. Right? Grae, have you seen Euphoria?
No, not yet.
Have you seen the scenes that you need? The scenes in Euphoria?
Okay, because when I see like the cover of Euphoria, when even on the streaming services, they're not showing Sydney Sweeney. They're showing Zendaya, man. I don't know why. I don't know why they chose to do that, but okay.
What's going on? Anime Mania, what's going on? Black Tailgate, Apollo Monopoly, Bishop Judas, what's happening? Albert, is it Zoke? I'm not sure how to say your last name. Go on, Nexus Shadows. Yo, when is it going to release the date for Sydney Sweeney's as Barbarella? I don't know. We're all waiting for it. Go on, Death. Death on a Trikey. Going on. What's happening? But yeah. Yes. What's going on, Sturgeon? What's happening? Hope you guys are doing well. Mr. Hardcore. Little belly fat, but I can fox her. That is, yeah. I can fox her. True. Yeah, there are legit some people that says that she's not that hot. For the record, I'd kick Phil out of bed for Sydney Sweeney. So Sausage Man is bisexual. So you like a Korea? You like a Korea movie? Even I know she's hot. Oh my god, Urinal, man, that's crazy. Yeah. On the real though, have you seen a trailer for Barbarella? The old one? Probably a long time ago. Oh, is it Zoohickey? Okay. It's Albert Zoohickey. Okay. Okay, probably said it wrong. On Dark Exile. Some people aren't into generic white girls, that's all. Yeah, probably. This is like a generic, like, girls next door kind of thing. She's the Marilyn Monroe of our time. Epsilon? I think I agree. Grae, what do you think about that statement?
Wait, I'm not even sure who that is.
What?
Yeah.
That blonde chick that has a steam blowing up her dress. She's like from the 60s. She had sex with JFK.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do see a lot of her back. Like, I think it's modeled after. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, well, Grae's in the Philippines, so he's like, who? Who is that? But yeah, Sydney Sweeney is it's something else. It's something. You have to show the Maryland clip. Yeah, she's definitely sexier than Phil. Anybody's sexier than me. All right. Grae is too young to know Monroe. Oh, well, I'm pretty sure like some of us in chat are like not that old. We're probably in our like 20s, 30s. Maybe some of you guys in their 40s.
Yeah, there are a lot of things I
50s.
don't know. There are a lot. I acknowledge there's a lot of things I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, so yes, so yeah, I have this. Is this clip from X? I downloaded it from X. Look, if you go to X, you type in Sydney Sweeney, immediately you get a scene from Euphoria. All right, if you have your not safe for work option, like see mature adult content, like her scene from Euphoria immediately just pops up. All right, immediately just pops up. But yeah, but hell yeah, Sydney Sweeney is crazy. And the thing is that like people already know how she looks like naked, so it's not like you need to like look at her phone, try to do like deep fakes of her or anything like that, right? Like you already know how her boobs look like, right? It's sort of like, yeah, I already saw her boobs. I want to see it again. I want to see more of it. Looks like AI could be wrong. Oh, this one's real. This one's 100% real. This was done probably before like AI became like super popular like it is now. Like this was like back in what 2002, 22, 21. Maybe.
Oh, okay, it's pretty old already. Okay.
Yeah, it's older. Yeah, this is way older because like her newer one was the one where she was in like this one right here is right. This one here is her in the Oscars. Not Oscars. This is her in Emmys. So this is like a couple weeks ago to a month ago. I've never seen her boobs. I'm a gentleman. That's cap. That is capping. I will never look at a woman's breasticles unless I got consent. She made a TV show about it. You have consent. You can go look at her boobs. But yeah, lies detected. Yeah. So this is I would say this is her, like, as you can tell, her boobs in the other one looks a lot bigger, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's because she worked out for her movie Christie. And she said that she had to gain 30 pounds to play Christie in her most recent movie. And it said that all the weight that she gained went to her ass and tits. Oh no. Oh no. Right. But yeah, but I guarantee you she lost weight ever since the one in the pink bra from here. Is because like if you look at her boobs compared to like her newer movies and her older, like in Euphoria, you could tell her breast size shrunk a little bit. Is because usually like you try to lose weight, you try to look fit when you're in Hollywood and stuff. But yeah, she knew exactly what she was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing here. Wearing a deep V red dress, walking out very slowly. You know exactly what she's doing here. Marilyn Monroe died when she was 36? Damn, I didn't know she died that young.
Yeah. Very young.
Yeah. How do I turn the X safe search off? You should be able to do it in options. I think it's privacy. If I'm not mistaken. I'm not gay unless it's Blair White. Not just me. I mean, what? Let's move on to our next topic. Let's move on to our next topic, okay? All right, let's see. All right. I'm gonna remove Sydney Sweeney in 10 seconds. All right, I'm gonna remove Sydney Sweeney in 10 seconds. So if you guys are fapping, you guys are yanking it, you guys hurry up. You guys hurry up. All right, there it is. All right, let's go ahead and talk about Star Wars The Acolyte. This is from Geeky Tyrant. Scrapped Star Wars show The Acolyte reportedly cost Disney $230.8 million.
Crazy.
That is a waste of money.
Yeah.
That is
And
a
I think
waste of money.
yeah, Ryan computed it per episode or per minute. It's like it's crazy, not crazy expense for this TV show.
Yeah.
Disaster for TV show.
Do you think that Mandalorian Grogu is going to do good?
I don't think so. I don't think maybe it'll do okay, but it's not gonna do legendary. Oh my god, really good numbers.
Have you seen the trailer for that?
I don't think so. I didn't even know there was a trailer.
That's how you know that like Star Wars is legit dead.
Yeah.
Like I didn't watch the trailer either.
Mhm.
But here's a trailer. So I just found it. It is it came out literally came out almost 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for quite a while already. But yeah.
Yeah.
I had no idea there was a trailer.
Somehow the Razor Crest returned. Grogu is certainly doing a variety of things in this movie. I'm glad Pedro is getting work again. It feels like it's been a few days since his last performance. This will be the longest Grogu commercial ever. Disney execs, everyone stop talking about Jimmy Kimmel. Look at new shiny Star Wars. This just looks like a one episode from the show. Yeah. So basically, according to what I heard, this is basically like a long episode.
Yeah, that's what's it's gonna end up because he started off as a TV show. So
Yeah.
it's a strange move in my opinion.
Yeah. So for me, I don't care about Star Wars, man.
Yeah.
Like for me, what I care about is that they're failing. Good. You guys screwed us for about 10 years now. And you said that the Force is female. And if you don't like it, don't watch. And you have the lead right over here that says that everyone that does not agree with me politically are Nazis. That's a lot of reasons why a lot of people don't care. And plus, the writing has been really, really shitty for a long time now.
Yeah.
Yo, Melodic Method, thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you, Melodic Method. It says, bedtime, keep it real, Gooners. Yo, have a good night. Thank you for the 14. Thank you, man. But yeah, man. Now, I think people are still going to watch it, but I wonder how much money it will make. Right? So, I do want to watch it. I think it's probably going to make maybe 500 million, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see this.
Yeah, I think that's a safe estimate.
To be honest, I'm sort of getting tired of Grogu.
Yeah, they're overplaying it.
Yeah, like I'm getting tired of this little piece of shit, man. This little green poop. Like, I don't care about Grogu anymore. When that stormtrooper or whatever attacked Grogu and hit the bag, I cheered. I was happy when that happened. And you have Sigourney Weaver, which is not cheap to get her on, right? They've done this gag so many times now.
Yeah.
Oh, Grogu hungry. Let me grab the food. Sigourney Weaver takes the food away. Grogu's sad. It's so boring and lame.
Impressive.
Is that a buff? Jabba the Hutt?
Yeah, I was gonna ask too.
Yo, Frogan started working out. Oh man, that is like fat buff Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Impressive.
To be honest, the 3D does not look great.
Yeah. Looks kind of
Like-
okay-ish.
Like, look at that. Like, it doesn't look great.
Mm.
Like, I'm not saying that this needs to look like, you know, comparable to like Fire and Ash, but it's Jabba's son. He's buff. Yo, remember the fucking AT-ATs? It looks so fake. Why
Yeah.
don't they use practical effects or miniatures? It will look way better. This looks look. Typically, I wouldn't be so harsh on like 3D animation and fidelity and stuff like that. But you're Disney. You guys have a shit ton of money. You guys have all the resources in the world to make this look cool. This looks really bad. Like you can tell, like, look at this leg, the leg over here. And like over
Yeah.
here, like it's like the lighting is off. It looks sort of flat. Yeah, look at the way it falls down. Why does the font look so stupid?
Yeah.
It doesn't even feel like Star Wars. I know. I know.
Yeah, the Star Wars logos kind of got like like it's just like a shadow of the actual logo of the Mandalorian logo. It doesn't look like a Star Wars film. Yeah, I
Yeah.
wouldn't think this is Star Wars. Like, like if I don't notice the Star Wars logos on top, it's like, is this a Star Wars movie? Like, I have no idea about the Mandalorian TV show. It's like, I would think it's just like some cinematic cartoon. But yeah,
Yeah, it's
Not
it doesn't look. They're pushing the 50 sci-fi font. It sort of reminds me of like, you know, Creature from the Black Lagoon kind of font, but like it doesn't match the Star Wars brand.
Mhm.
That's what I'm trying to say. So Disney is very they're known for theming, right? Like that. Like I worked at Disneyland and I worked at Disney Interactive. So like I worked at Disney and I was a part of Disney during the buyout. During that time, like Disney is always well known for theming and on brand. And this font is not on brand. I'm just telling you that much. It does not look like it's Star Wars. If it's what they're going for, like the 50s, you know, like
it
like
looks more
monster stuff.
Yeah, it looks more like an Indiana Jones font.
Yeah. It doesn't look good at all.
Good shot, baby.
This is so. It doesn't look. It looks like a TV show that they made into a movie,
Yeah.
right? Like it's. I have high expectations when it comes to like fidelity from these like major studios, but like when it comes to Disney, it's like it's either gonna look good or it's gonna look like shit. There's no in between. And this one right here for a Star Wars thing, it doesn't look good. Maybe the story's really good. I don't know, but I don't.
doubt it.
I have no interest watching this.
Yeah, I really doubt it. Look,
Yeah, but
I'd be glad if I was wrong, but I don't think it's gonna be a good and compelling story. It's gonna be like a generic, another side story at best.
yeah, but we'll see. I think is this like the last Is this it for Mandalorian? Like after the movie it's done? Because it should be.
I
Like,
hope so too.
I don't
I
care
hope so
about any
too.
of the characters in Mandalorian, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I
Like
don't even remember.
like Cara Dune was the only like legit like interesting one because like not just because like I'm a Cara Dune Gina Carano fan, but like she
Yeah.
had a very interesting story with her, and she was supposed to go off and do her own thing, but ended up firing her, and then what's gonna happen now? So, you have this. I don't really care. The dark saber is gone, so no one cares about that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Now, if they bring in someone with big ass titties, then we have ourselves a movie. But it's Disney. It's modern day Disney. We're never gonna get big titties anymore. Look, I would even be okay with giant like Jabba the Hutt titties. Okay, like that the female Jabba the Hutt with like massive titties. I might be okay with it, but we're not even gonna get that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not sure how much money this is gonna make. I think it's probably gonna make like between 400 and 500 million tops.
Yeah, and I imagine how much do you think they spent on this thing?
Let me check.
If they're gonna listen to you, Phil, they're gonna put a female Jar Jar Binks.
Look, that'll be better. Okay. So the production cost is estimate according to IMDb is about $166 million.
Sorry, I get 150.
166.
166.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I get. Yeah. I think I agree with you. I think it's gonna do what same projections because it's at the end of the day it's still Star Wars, but
Yeah.
yeah, it yeah, it's still a strong brand for sure. But like it could have been so much more. It could have been like a continuous cash cow for Disney for
Yeah.
years or decades to come. But instead, it is where it is right now because they really mismanaged it.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. See. Hut's got flabby pancake titties. That's true. That is very true. Phil ordered Lizzo panties from one of her live shows. No. I don't know what you're talking about. That never happened. 166 million again. The original Star Wars only cost 61 million adjusted for inflation. And that's the reason why a lot of the old Star Wars movies still look really good and hold up to this day is because everything was practical effect or miniatures. So it still looks good. You can feel it. For these, like after 10 years, everything's gonna look dated. It's not gonna look great. So yeah, it's gonna suck. It's the like Buck Rogers, but the color is bad. The color of the font foreshadows that the movie is going to be heavily focused on Grogu. It's a cash grab to sell toys. Yeah, you're right. That's basically what Grogu is to sell toys. When people first saw Grogu, right? They call it Baby Yoda, right? When Baby Yoda first showed up, people were like, "Oh my god, that's crazy!" Like a lot of girls started watching it. Like a lot of generic, like normie women started watching Star Wars is because of Grogu. And now, like Grogu is like, I don't fucking care about Grogu. Beat the shit out of it. I don't care. Right? It looks like that old Ewok show from Lucas that they did in the 80s. Yeah, a little bit. This doesn't have a prayer of making Demon Slayer money. I gotta go. Have a good night. Take it easy, Gary. Gary, take it easy, man. Have a good night. Yeah, looks cheap as fuck. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it doesn't look good. The soundtrack sounds like something is out of a Superman movie. I don't do that. Are they using the same guy? I don't know. It's not great. Grogu was cool at first. Yes. Grogu was cool at first. And then it's like, oh man, you're fucking everywhere, man. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here. All right. I bought a Grogu. Hey, a lot of people bought, look, I think that BB-8's cooler than Grogu. My opinion. Right? Sydney Sweeney as Luke Skywalker's daughter. He's talking about, isn't Luke Skywalker's daughter like Mara? Or is that the wife? I forgot. Luke Skywalker. See, Luke Skywalker's daughter. Yeah, Mara Jade, right? Yeah, I believe so. Mara Jade. Yeah, Mara Jade. Okay, yeah. No, Mara is the wife. Mara Jane is the wife. Mara Jade is okay. So which one's the daughter then? Mara Jade is the okay. So daughter's name is
Okay, that's pretty confusing. So Mara Jane, the wife, but the daughter's Mara Jade. So one letter difference.
Luke Skywalker married Mara Jade, and they had a son they named Ben Skywalker. That's part of the EU. Yeah. So we don't have anything. He doesn't have a daughter. He has a son named Ben. Okay. So I would say it will be probably be Tiggle Bitty Skywalker. That's just a generic white girl Tiggle Bitty Skywalker. I'll be okay with that. Yeah, Mara Jade's the wife. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Mando could have had a bigger character arc by uniting all the Mandalorian sects as one. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool.
I thought at first that was what they were going for, but as the seasons pass, like you feel like you don't know what they're doing anymore. Maybe
Mhm.
that was the original idea, but the Wokies had to ruin it, everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. You see, Grogu was always a lowbrow money grab for idiots looking for something cute in Star Wars. Yeah, it's for girls and it's for that's a very very good merchandise opportunity. The only good thing out of Grogu is when Az ripped the head off of the doll. I remember that. I think Extra Girl was like, ah! She started screaming. Yep, Grogu should have stayed with Luke, and if they have done it, yeah, that'd be cool. But no, they're stupid. There's also Solo twins with Jaina Solo and Jason Solo. Oh, okay. Leia's children were Jaden, and I can't remember the girls' name. See, if you think about it, the OG Star Wars was really just about family drama fucking up the entire galaxy. I like that. I like that a lot. See, yeah, Leia's kids were Jason, Jaina, and Anakin. 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 I have with the high grando. Oh shit, man. Yeah, Star Wars is truly, truly dead. Unfortunately, it's sad. It's very, very sad that you had an amazing IP that went to shit because of identity politics and the other shit that they had, right? But yeah, man. All right. Let's talk about Netflix.
Yeah,
Grae
that's
likes
another
Netflix.
one.
Cancel Netflix hits stock harder than cancel Disney Plus. Kimmel controversy. Wall Street reveals which boycotts actually matter. So, cancel Disney Plus was a little bit, and then I even have a lot of my woke friends that I work with, and a lot of crazy people I know actually canceled their Disney Plus because Disney suspended Jimmy Kimmel for like a little bit, right? It's because Jimmy Kimmel got suspended because of his terrible, terrible takes, and he's a terrible human being. He said terrible things about Charlie Kirk, and basically assumed Charlie Kirk's assassination was, the person who killed him was part of the MAGA and stuff like that. So, you got Sinclair and a couple of other, businesses that basically came out and pulled some advertising away from them and all that kind of stuff. And then there is a shooting that happened in, I believe, the Sacramento area, if I'm not mistaken. There is an ABC affiliate. Yeah, Nexstar. Thank you, Defeat. Thank you. Nexstar also pulled them. But there was a shooting related to the Jimmy Kimmel cancellation. It's an affiliate building to the ABC studios, and there was 4 rounds that were shot at the building, and they found the guy, and this guy was a Democrat guy. And the reason why they felt that they needed to bring Kimmel back was because these leftists, these crazy liberals, will actually go out of their way and kill you if you do things they don't like.
Yep.
All right. So, and then after maybe like a day or two, Jimmy Kimmel was brought back to one of his highest viewed episodes ever. Right. And he refused to apologize and stuff like that to the Kirk family. He refused to give any money to TPUSA or to the Charlie Kirk family at all. And then the following episodes that came after it, nobody watched it. So it goes to show how much money Jimmy Kimmel is not making for Disney Plus. But what makes this cancel Netflix a lot bigger is because one person that's big, that's also spearheading this, is Elon Musk. So, have you been up to date with this whole cancel Netflix situation?
I've seen some of your tweets regarding the content that they're showing. I didn't watch it anymore. I pretty much have a good idea what the content is, and yeah, for my case, it's just we're under one family subscription anyway. So my mom and dad uses it, and I use it for like anime. I don't really watch movies or TV shows on it anymore, just anime.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not. Look, it's 600 pesos a month. It's not exactly gonna help Netflix in their situation, but yeah,
it's more of a principle thing than it's like, money
Yeah.
thing, right?
Yeah. So for me personally, I'm not subscribed anyway. So, but yeah, for people like there's so many other options when it comes to movie or TV shows. You have so many ways to consume the content, and it's the most accessible medium ever, literally. So you don't really need to stay subscribed to them. So yeah, hit them where it hurts, the wallet, for sure.
Yep. So, if you guys don't know, basically what happened was that Libs of TikTok, which is a prominent conservative, I guess you would say right wing, whatever you want. Libs of TikTok basically exposed a lot of what basically Netflix has been showing to little kids. So this show here, this is sort of like hit doubly for us, especially what happened recently. The creator of this basically is a leftist crazy lunatic that works in the animation sphere. And of course it's the bean mouth thing. This is the cow art style. But this person went on a blue sky and celebrated the death of Charlie Kirk. That's one thing already against you.
Another one of those. Okay.
Yeah. Now the second thing is that this person this person made, this is also a pro-trans LGBTQ cartoon for kids 7 and up. And literally, I watched a clip of this, and it's literally like, I'm a trans this, I'm a trans that. So this is one of many shows. All right. It's also, have you heard of Strawberry Shortcake? There's like a cartoon character, Strawberry Shortcake. It's like an older character. Let me bring it up. Strawberry Shortcake. So I'm not sure if this might be an American thing. So this is Strawberry Shortcake. It's an older cartoon, and she looks like this. Okay, let me bring this up. This is how she looks like. Okay. And then they recently did an updated version on a new one. It looks like this. And one of the characters is, I don't know which one it is, but this one, this is the middle one. That's her now.
Okay.
But one of the characters, it might be this purple flamboyant one, identifies as a trans, and I shit you not, this person's name is Transberry.
Yeah.
That's one of them. And this one's on Netflix.
Oh God.
They also have other shows that are also on Netflix as well. I'm not sure if this one's on Netflix, but of course the Transformers one, saying that, I'm non-binary, I'm trans, I'm this, I'm that. There's a lot of stuff, and these are all geared towards little children, kids who are 7 and above. All right, they are literally grooming your children in front of you, before your very eyes. Is because we allowed this shit to happen for far too long, because we have been complacent, we have been tolerant of them for a long time, and they basically took advantage of us. And remember, the left don't have kids, the left have your kids. And that's the reason why we have to homeschool our kids or put them in private schools, and make sure that our kids do not watch any of these propaganda, these brainwashing, grooming TV shows. And the reason why this hurts so much for Elon Musk is because he lost one of his kids to transgender. Basically, I believe it's a son. Basically became a transgender and became extremely woke, got killed by the woke mind virus, because they no longer see each other. The daughter disavows the dad. And the daughter, the daughter basically shows up on Hassan Piker's stream multiple times now. So you know where these people stand, and you know how crazy these people are. So the reason why this is hurting Netflix, cancel Netflix is hurting more than cancel Disney Plus, is because this is not just a Jimmy Kimmel issue. This is literally a grooming issue, right? So cancel Netflix campaign has only been active for a few days, but Wall Street is already telling the story loud and clear through stock prices. Fueled by Elon Musk and conservative influencers on X, the movement is cutting into Netflix's valuation at the pace that should terrify Hollywood. By contrast, Disney's own recent cancellation drama involving Jimmy Kimmel barely made a ripple in the financial markets. The comparison offers a stark reminder that not all boycotts are created equal. Progressive outrage campaigns often dominate headlines, but rarely move the needle in shareholder value. Conservative-led campaigns, on the other hand, have left behind a trail of broken brands, sinking sales, and massive market losses. Now, remember the whole cancel Disney Plus thing? We've been saying cancel Disney Plus ever since its inception. I never cared for Disney Plus. I was never subscribed to Disney Plus. I never used Disney Plus. Besides one time when my cousin gave it to me to use because I wanted to watch Avatar: The Way of the Water, right? That's the only time I actually legit did it. And I watched a little bit of the X-Men and Spider-Man stuff, right? But why didn't cancel Disney Plus do so well recently, Grae? Do you know? It's because it was spearheaded by leftists. The left and liberals and Democrats came out and said, cancel Disney Plus.
Cancel Disney Plus.
They're the one who said, and we were like, all right, let's go. Your terms are acceptable. Let's cancel Disney Plus altogether, right? But that didn't really move anything. It's because it was leftist. And once Jimmy Kimmel was reinstated, the left re-upped their subscription to Disney Plus because these people are fucking hypocrites, right? So now let's talk about the Elon Musk stuff. Now, whenever the Elon Musk, I wouldn't consider him conservative, but the conservative movement did push it along. And I do know that a lot of people that we follow, and I know, have canceled their Netflix accounts because of that. So this is good, right? And the thing is, Netflix has already encountered a lot of this backlash ever since the whole Cuties debacle. Remember Cuties? Now that one's disgusting. But yeah, according to reports from Anadolu and the financial outlets, Netflix lost more than $15 billion in the market capitalization within just 36 hours of the cancel Netflix campaign being kicked off. The stock plunged over 4% almost immediately, making one of the sharpest reactions to a boycott we've seen in recent memory. Yeah, so this is basically, it's like boom, and it lost a lot. That's a lot of money that they lost. Now Netflix does have a shit ton of money, but this is huge for them. That's a lot of money. 15 billion is it's not little. As of October 3rd, 2025, Netflix was trading around 1162 USD, down more than 0.7% intraday and still under downward pressure. Investors have taken notice. Netflix may still be a giant with nearly 300 million subscribers, but Wall Street doesn't ignore sudden momentum shifts, especially when they threaten reoccurring revenue streams that underpin the stock's long-term strength. And Elon Musk has a shit ton of followers on X, over 200 million of them. And Elon Musk is the richest person on earth. Very, very highly influential. The fact that he was able to just up and buy Twitter just because they canceled, Twitter canceled the Babylon Bee. They basically banned their account. He was like, hey, I like that account. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and buy this company out and name it X. And not just that, created Grok, made Tesla even better, started SpaceX. And now made Grokpedia. Elon Musk made its own
what is that?
Wikipedia. It's basically a counter to because Wikipedia is run by woke lefties. Remember, they basically said the murder of George Floyd and the death of Charlie Kirk. The comparisons are staggering. They're crazy. And they were trying to basically get a lot of stuff removed and censored off of Wikipedia. Wikipedia is insanely woke and is run by a lot of crazy people. So Elon Musk, who knows the culture, who's inundated, he plays a lot of video games, so he knows the culture. He's like, we're going to make the counterculture. I'm going to make my own shit, which is good. This is how it should be. Remember we talked about how Elon Musk should start and like create his own thing? Now, when people cite Wikipedia, you can actually also cite Grokpedia as well, which is actually a funny name. But yeah, man. Let's see. Yeah, so he says Netflix is deliberately choosing to pay people to create sexualized content for children. Freedom of speech should be respected, but this is paid speech. Netflix is going out of their way and reaching into their wallet to push this. And they are starting them very, very young. They are trying to normalize this, normalize the dialogue, changing up the English language, making they, them, she, their, he, her, whatever, that, and the third, making that shit normalized. Is because when kids watch these things, when normie parents sit their kids in front of the TV, hey, this is a cartoon, go ahead and watch it. I don't care what it is. It's a cartoon. It's made for kids, right? Parents you guys need to be better at being parents. You guys are absolutely terrible parents if you do that. Do not do that, okay? Vet everything your kid watches. Watch everything they watch, and make sure you censor things that you don't want them to. Whether I don't care what you guys are, whether or not if you guys are super political or if you guys are super religious, right? I know a lot of people do not celebrate a Halloween, especially the die-hard, like super devout Christians or Catholics. They don't celebrate that because it's a pagan holiday, right? So if you go to Hobby Lobby is owned by like devout Christians and Catholics or whatever, right? When you go in there, there's no Halloween decoration. All they have are pumpkins and like fall stuff. They don't have jack-o'-lanterns. They don't have skeletons. They don't have witches, ghosts, anything like that, right? But the thing is, a lot of people say, well, religion's also a cult. Religion's also grooming. Yes, I would say in a way, yeah, maybe that's true. But the thing is that grooming has a bad connotation, has a bad tie to it because of what we've been using it for, right? Grooming children, right? But grooming also means a good thing. Say, I'm grooming this guy to replace me at my job. It really depends on the context here. But yeah, so in my opinion, I think that this kind of stuff should not be on Netflix at all. It should not. It should be for adults only.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But what do you think from a person that lives in the Philippines? What do you think about this?
Yeah, I generally agree with you. I don't think there's anything else I can add or say, but yeah, again, there's not content that's meant for kids because we keep saying before, like especially when there people are at a young age, like they absorb everything they see, they hear, they listen to. It's like it's gonna shape the way they think as an adult and the way they behave. And yeah, they're like you said, they're starting it young so that they can deeply embed it to their minds, and that's going to be much harder to convince and change as they grow older, because at a young age that's what they were taught, that's what they've learned. And yeah, which is, it's really targeted, really agenda driven, for lack of a better term. And yeah, I think this should be shut down as soon as possible. Makes you wonder like what the motives are in the upper for the executives for them to be running this for a really long time now. I don't know if it's just ignorant of them or complacent, or they're really going out of their way to do this stuff. I don't know. But yeah, this content should be either removed or strictly for adults. And which is not really, if you think about Netflix, it's supposed to be generally for everyone, even for children. But yeah, if it's that case, just outright remove the content and place it somewhere that's meant for adults. Yeah.
So what's going on, Emily? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Halloween isn't a pagan holiday. It's basically a Celtic pagan holiday, right? But the thing is, I'm not sure what it is, right? So I googled it. Halloween name comes from the Christian observance of All Hallows Eve, but its modern traditions are a mix of influences, including a pagan Celtic festival, Samhain, and later Christian holy days like All Saints Day and All Souls Day. Basically, I don't know what it is. That's what people are calling it. That's what people are saying. Some people are saying it's not. But I have like friends who are like super religious, like devout Christians that won't even watch Harry Potter. Right? Don't even listen to Rihanna or Lady Gaga. It's like that. It's like, oh, that's the devil's music. It's like they're super. They do not celebrate that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, see, so Disney's Kimmel suspension fallout. Now let's contrast that with Disney. Mid-September, the company suspended Jimmy Kimmel after the backlash over his late night remarks. The suspension lasted less than a week, but triggered a boycott calls against Disney Plus, ABC, and a broader Walt Disney Company. And it basically fell about minus 2.6. A report suggested that Disney dropped roughly 3.3 over the 5 days, trading days, with the total valuation losses cited, where the company's loss was between 3.8 to 6.4 billion. Decline was slower and less severe and far less sticky. That's very true. But the thing is, remember, they're trying to boycott American Eagle. They're trying to boycott all these things. Now, boycotting does work. Take a look at Bud Light. They never recovered from it.
Even up to now, do you still see a lot of Bud Light in the groceries?
I see a lot of them, but people don't buy Bud Light. People buy like Corona. They buy what's it called again? Like Miller Lite. They buy Modelo. I don't see people actually like going out and buying Bud Light. Actually, they don't do that, which is actually pretty crazy. Now people are saying that, whoa, all publicity is good publicity. No, I don't think so. Bud Light,
especially not in business. Yeah, not in the business sense.
Yeah, I remember they're trying to cancel American Eagle. Yeah, go to hell, man. Conservative boycotts, pack a punch. By contrast, conservative campaigns have been proven time and again to slash billions off the market. Oh, I remember that they also a lot of people lost money for Target as well. Remember they started putting like the whole like a trans like summer outfits for little tucking bathing suits and stuff like that. Yeah, like they lost a lot of money, and all of a sudden they pushed all of that shit to the back and they completely removed it. Same thing. Mm-hmm. Remember when Robbie Starbuck talked about what's it called again? Harley Davidson. Talked about Walmart. They talked about a Toyota, Starbucks, all that shit. They actually backtracked on that shit, which is good.
Yeah.
Now, contrast,
even in the more even Jaguar, right? I think the CEO stepped down. Is that correct?
I'm not sure about Jaguar. Like, it could be.
I know someone from Jaguar stepped down. I'm just don't remember which position. Might be CEO, might be someone on top. I forgot. I think I heard something like that. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, Bud Light's collapse, Target's Pride fiasco, Jaguar's backlash, and now Netflix's steep plunge all show when conservative organized companies pay dearly. Imagine, hey, I'm going to pay you, or you're going to help me do a commercial for Bud Light, a trans person. These people are crazy and need to be locked up in a padded cell. Like I said once, and I'll say it again. If I was president, I will lock all of these people up. Have them in there and basically turn big rocks into little rocks. I will have them work to pay to fix the roads, take out the fires. I'll literally have them, slave away in jail. And then by the time things reset, we will be living in a utopia. That's how it should be. All right.
Yeah, I would go even further.
Yes, well, here's the thing. I would say a lot of things that will get us removed from what's it called, and banned off of YouTube. Yeah. So I'm trying not to say,
me too.
Yeah, the stock market tells the story.
It's a good thing I'm not in politics. It's a good thing I'm not in politics.
Yeah, that's a reason too. I would never want to be given that much power over someone's well-being. And remember,
Mm.
these people who are trying to ruin your lives have the same rights you do. They vote just like you and me. All right, they pay their taxes just like you and me, but they use their system. They use a system, and they use this to their own advantage because these people get a kink. They get turned on. Ooh, I'm gonna sneak in like a transgender thing. That's gonna turn me on. Like these people are fucking narcissistic, egotistic maniacs. These people are fucking insane, right? But yeah, I would legit put all these people in work camps. No cap. Like literally put them into work camps, re-education camps like China, right? Right. 妈妈中国很好，我喜欢妈妈中国. Exactly. I think Xi Jinping has something going on.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So Netflix canceled Netflix down 4% in less than 2 days, wiping out 15 billion. Canceled Disney Plus over Jimmy Kimmel, 3.3 over 5 days, roughly 3 to 6 billion. Loss quickly stabilized. Takeaway: Netflix decline was sharper, deeper, and more damaging than Disney's. The cancel Netflix campaign moved faster, harder, and more decisively than anything Disney saw during Kimmel's suspension. That is true. Look at this shit, man. Look at a boy dressed in strawberry shortcake, transberry.
Yeah.
This is the
that's
stuff that
Holy
they're
crap,
teaching your children. This is crazy, man. Power influence. One of the most striking elements of the contrast is the influence behind each movement. While Elon Musk picked up the cancel Netflix banner, it changed the trajectory overnight. Within hours of his X post, the campaign was trending globally. Investors were watching closely, and billions of dollars evaporated from Netflix's market cap. This is the measurable effect of one high-profile figure with a massive following who aligns with grassroots frustrations. Yep, go fuck yourselves. And also, this, I'm going to bring in just a little bit from the whole EA buyout from the Saudi Arabian company.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to tie this in really, really quickly. A lot of people have been complaining, people who are working at EA, people who are working on The Sims, people who are working there, saying that the CEO is basically saying a big fuck you to the trans community. That is 100% what he's doing, because he does not fucking care about the trans community. All he cares about is the money that he's going to be getting.
Exactly. And like, it's like, for me, it's like, we didn't talk about this last week, but my take is, I know it's not the best take, but I said to Phil earlier, it's like, if it were me, I would want all these Saudi companies to buy up all the compromised Western studios, like literally all of them, everything under Microsoft, Activision. Who else? Who else is there? Embracer Group, all those that have compromised people within. Just let them be acquired by all these Saudi Arabian companies. It's like, that's, for me, that's the only way for like DEI to be permanently stopped. Because like,
Yep.
we can always say that, oh, they can turn it around with the right leadership, but let's hypothetically, the next elections, what if it's like the left one again? Don't you think they will try again? They will try to, insert the DEI again, given that it's the other side who won again. So if it's like, let's say if it's like, of these companies are held by Saudi Arabian companies, I don't think not even BlackRock can brute force their money inside anymore. Because, it's the Middle East. They're not going to tolerate that kind of shit no matter what. And they have the money. They have the backing. That's why, for me, better if more of them acquire it. Because there's the other side that's saying, oh, what if they apply terrible Middle Eastern cultures into their products? If that happens, then people will not buy their games. And for me, they're more receptive to that versus the wokies. Because like, at the end of the day, it's, the Saudis made their money because they're smart about it. They became rich because they know how to make money. And if they see that their businesses is not making money, then they would adjust, versus a wokie who just got into power because BlackRock gave them money. So they don't care about money. Versus the Saudis who earned it on their own, and they know they have to please the customer to make money. They're more willing to adjust in case they make bad products. So for me, let the Saudis buy them all. That's my take. Let them buy them all.
Good. Yep. That price for EA was way too much. $55 billion freaking dollars, man. That's a lot of money.
And the wild part is 20 billion of that 55. EA got into debt for that. So you bet your ass there's going to be a lot of cost cutting, and I think BioWare is at the top when it comes to chopping. The chopping block goes. That's what I think.
Yep. See. The Urinal Man for 5. Did you guys hear about the Hollywood talent agencies blackmail Disney to bring back Kimmel Show? No. Really? The talent agencies did it? To be honest, I thought what I thought happened was, hey, these leftists are gonna kill us. We need to bring this back. I think that's what happened. But I didn't know that the talent agencies blackmailed Disney, which is crazy because, like, for me, like, I don't fucking care about Jimmy Kimmel. Like, I never really cared for him anyways. Yeah, he looks like he has Down syndrome. But thank you so much, the Urinal Man for the 5. Thank you. Let's see. Is replacing DEI with Islamic propaganda worth it?
I addressed that already.
It is good and bad, in my opinion. I would say it's good and bad. I would say if it's business as usual, like most companies are, then I think it's fine, right? Because I think ultimately that's what's going to happen. It's going to be business as usual. Your company is still going to be in Red Rock in what's it called again? In California. You're still going to be here. You're not moving you're not uprooting your studio to Saudi Arabia. So most likely they're like, okay, it's just like the Scopely thing. When Scopely got bought up by Savvy Games, it was business as usual. And same thing with what's it called again? Like they didn't change up the stuff at Scopely. And the thing is that this is all diversification of their portfolio. Is because like all they have is like oil gambling.
Money. Yeah.
Right, oil money and gambling money, right? So they're trying to diversify their stuff, and we do know that they're trying to make Saudi Arabia the entertainment hub of the world. That's the reason why we're getting the Dragon Ball Z stuff, and we're getting what's it called again? The Dragon Ball Z land, and we're also getting Disney eventually opening there. And the fact that we're gonna talk more about this is because what I'm bringing up will have something to do with this. The reason why this is important is because it's all about money. It doesn't matter how much, like everything has a price. It doesn't matter how much money you already have. It's all about price. Everything has a price, right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's like Scopely bought out Pokemon Go, Pikmin Bloom, and Monster Hunter Go from Niantic. They own Niantic Gaming now. So, but I believe that everything is still business as usual. As long as the investors and the board members, they do not see a huge dip in their money and in their revenue and wallet, and profit, they will be okay with it. Now here's the thing: if woke propaganda, bullshit, woke trans stuff, LGBT garbage makes money, they won't say anything. But the thing is, it doesn't.
But it doesn't.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's like the reason why DEI people, wokies, don't listen to the reason why they continue to do it, because like you have to remember the money was thrown at them by BlackRock. They didn't earn it. It was given by them. So for them, there's no such thing as making money out of these things. It's all about just sending a message. In contrast to Saudi Arabia, where they know that there's got to be more money coming in than going out. That's how business works. So I'd rather put my faith in people who understand that, because let's say they introduce some Middle Eastern outdated weird culture stuff into their products, then people get upset and they don't buy it. I would assume that they're more receptive to that. Oh shit, they're not buying our stuff anymore. Okay, we gotta backtrack. We gotta retcon on this and make products that they want. I'm more inclined to put my faith in them doing that versus a wokey, because we've seen it time and time again. They never do. They never learn. That's how I see it. So it's like that's my take.
Yeah. So the the reason why we're bringing this up, like the whole like Saudi thing, it's important, is because Grae, have you noticed that there was a comedy thing, a comedy, I guess, show that is called the Comedy Festival in Saudi Arabia, that these Saudi Arabians, they bought out all of these comedians to go there. Dave Chappelle. What's it called again? This guy that banged Kim Kardashian. Aziz Ansari, Kevin Hart, Chris Tucker, Bill Burr. Keep an eye on Bill Burr. Your friend Joe Coy, Russell Peters, Fluffy. All of these people were bought and paid by Saudi Arabians. And remember, these are the people that did 9/11. All right. So a lot of these comedians went over there. Okay. They went over there. But more importantly, you got this piece of shit, Bill Burr. So Bill Burr's that bald guy, right? He was in Breaking Bad. Remember him? This guy. That's Bill Burr.
Oh.
He's lying on top of the money. Remember this?
Mhm.
Yeah. So this guy's a big hypocrite. He hates Trump. He said that we shouldn't like fund money for like wars and stuff like that. He criticized Palestine and stuff like that. But he was only paid like what, $1.5 million to go over there. Not a lot of money.
Wow.
Not a lot of money.
For the Saudis, yeah.
No,
sure.
no, not for Bill Burr. Bill Burr's a multi-millionaire. He does not need $1.5 million is not a lot of money. Right? I'm not blaming the entire people, but I'm saying that they're a part of it. Right? So this guy went over there, and the thing is that his wife hates Donald Trump. Okay? But this guy's a big hypocrite.
For Bill Burr, and someone could pass it on to him, I'd really appreciate it.
So this guy is what's it called? George Carlin would have been disappointed with him. So this guy is basically talking more about it, right?
Hey, Bill, I know you think you're a man. And one of the reasons why you think you're a man is because you're from Boston. And that makes you instantly a man. No, being a redheaded Irishman from Boston just means you've got a tiny dick and you're bad in bed. What makes you a man is actually standing up for others. And this shows that you don't do that. Because your entire excuse for why it was okay to go to Saudi Arabia and do this was because they didn't behead you. You thought you were going to be beheaded. You try to make this like you were brave for going because, oh my God, they were going to behead you. It's not a comic book. No one thought that. What people are angry about, what the people are upset about is you're helping whitewash human rights abuses, not just human rights abuses that happened in the past, but are happening currently, especially like how they treat Ethiopian workers who come to the country, from using them as slave labor and then ejecting them out of the country when they're done with them to actually killing hundreds of them. But they don't count. And you should know this is important, dude. Look, or how they have male guardianship over women and what they're allowed to do there, or how they treat gay people, or like just keep going on and on and on and on. No one was worried about if you were going to be okay. This is such a white dude take. Hey, I went to Saudi Arabia and I know everyone thought I was gonna be killed, but no, I pulled it off. I'm such a man.
Yeah, so basically he's getting both shit from the right and the left for going. Yeah, he's a fucking hypocrite for going over there, right? And it's like out of everyone, he was the one who had most to say, right? He has the most to say about this. And I do want to bring up another one where he talks about it's sort of like what he has to say about like most of the shit that happened. So this is one of Bill Burr's podcasts, and this is a guy reacting to it. Okay,
a comedy show in like Saudi Arabia, isn't that what they do? You know, that's how they raise money with their filthy fucking oil money.
But hey, that's so bad.
Yeah. He already talked shit like this. So this guy's reacting. He's already talking shit about that. And bro just goes over.
Yeah.
It's like, I have to go over because it paid me $1.5 million. Right? So this guy's reacting to it.
Honestly, again, y'all are all so rich. They're so
yeah. It's one thing if like you really need the money, like you're in deep debt, that's gonna be your ticket way out. That's one thing. But if you're already rich, yeah,
And another thing
Yeah, I
is
get
that they brought a bunch of the WWE women over there to go wrestle. All of them were basically covered up the entire time. They're bringing a lot of things over there. Esports, they're bringing that shit in there. They're bringing a lot of things in there. And here's the thing. It's not a lot of money. I was listening to Asmongold. He said that, Mizkif, right? About OT. They were gonna offer him like $1 million to go over to do esports.
Oh.
And I'm not sure. I don't think he went. But they didn't offer Bill Burr much more. You know what I'm talking about? So the fact that like this guy was able to be bought out for under $2 million goes to show this guy has no spine. Yeah, this guy has no spine.
Yeah.
Right? Shane Gillis didn't go over. Like, no, I'm not gonna go over. That's fucking crazy. Right? So I think this guy is getting like heated. A lot of people are, this guy wrote over here. Mark Maron says it slams the comedy festival as Bill Burr, Kevin Hart, Pete Davidson, and many more perform. I mean, how do you even promote that from the folks that brought you 9/11? 2 weeks of laughter in the desert. Don't miss it. I mean, the same guy that's going to pay them is the same guy that paid that guy to do a bonesaw Jamal Khashoggi and put him on a fucking suitcase. So basically, they killed that guy, put him in a suitcase, right? Don't let that stop the yucks. It's going to be a good time. Yeah, I agree with this guy. It's like, bro, like, everything. So it's like, what's your price? All right. So these are a lot of people went over, right? See, listening to Bill Burr explain himself about the Saudi stuff is hilarious. His story is that he thought the Saudis were going to scream death to America, and something was impressed, but they had Burger King and Starbucks. Yeah, he went over there. He's like, I thought there's all going to be sand. I thought there's going to be sand everywhere, but I saw Starbucks. I saw a freaking Burger King. I guess they're not like, yeah. It's like, bro, this is crazy, right? So this is from G Prime, George Alexopoulos. So strange things, even lefties roast Bill Burr for working Saudi Arabia. Like they could offer me $1 million cash to paint someone over there. I need way more money than Burr, and it was still saying no. Yeah, and like I said, they only offered him like a little bit over $1.5 million. Yeah, so it's like this guy's like a big hypocrite. So like the left and the right, it's basically like roasting him. Yeah, but this is him though, right here. As long as he sold, this is blood money. As long as I have my money. And here's the thing, I have a friend who got married like several years ago, maybe 2022. Bill Burr is married to a black lady, right? So she's so, and the thing is that when Bill Burr was at the UFC with his wife, and Trump walked in and she literally flipped him off, and it's on camera. So they like, and he's already been brainwashed by her. The crazy thing is, when my friend got married, I'm like, that guy in the back looks like Bill Burr, and it is him. Like my friend knows Bill Burr. It's like, and of course my friend is black, so like she got married and stuff like that, and then like I guess her aunt's friend is like Bill Burr's wife. So yeah, but yeah, it's just like, I'm not saying that, oh yeah, black or whatever. I'm saying that. It's just I'm just saying that his wife basically like corrupted his brain and stuff. But yeah, it's this whole thing. And the thing is that like for me, I don't really care about like Dave Chappelle. He's always been sort of woke already. He defended George Floyd and stuff like that. And he's like, oh, 8 minutes and blah 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 and stuff like that. It doesn't really fucking matter, right? Like I think like some of Dave Chappelle stuff is good. Some of them is not, but most of them it's like it's still pretty good. But yeah, Phil knows a guy who knows a guy. Yeah, Phil, I have black friends. Yeah, see, yeah, Saudi Arabia has the 19th largest economy in the world. Money talks. Yep, 100%, 100%. Phil, look up NFL player Cameron Johnston. Who's that? The porno actor? Cameron Johnston?
Wow. The resemblance is uncanny.
That's Bill Burr. He's a football player? That's crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, it's messed up, but that's one country out of tons of other to do the same, if not worse. Yeah, man. Yeah, when Mark Maron is voice of the reason you know you fucked up. Yeah. Yep. That is that is crazy. Yeah, twin.exe. Yeah, it looks like exactly like him. That's wild. That's wild stuff. But yeah, man, like Grae, would you go to like a place that like you hate, but they're like, hey, we're gonna give you, $1.5 million.
Okay, that's
Let's
let's
say you have $1.5 million.
Okay, if I have it already, then no.
Yeah.
Because let's say now, right? If I get offered dude, that's life changing money. So it's like it's easy to say no. I have principles. Like, nah, dude. If you're faced with that situation, if you need the money, sure. But if you already have it, like, dude, come on, man. have some spine.
Yeah. Like for me, like I used to like what's it called again? Bill Burr a lot. And then like I started like more recently, I'm like he's sort of woke. It's like, oh, you gotta wear a mask. I'll wear a mask. You gotta wear your mask. It's like, what?
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's
like
his wife.
It's yeah. So it's like he's like another iDubbbz. Like his whole rational gets torn down because of his woman.
Yeah, man. That's bad. Let's see. Bill Burr only took the gig on the Mando so he can rub it in his friend's face. Bill Burr has said that he doesn't care about Star Wars. Yeah. Makes sense. It can be justified, but you won't compromise your principles too far. Yeah. Right. Let's see. Don't fall for a Grae. Make sure it's in American dollars rather than those fake dollars they use in Canada.
For sure.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Donald Trump, the best president. My daughter's got big boobs. Nobody really knows how much money Saudi Arabia. They are very, very wealthy.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's go and talk about this. This is from CNN. Trump announces 100% tariff on foreign-made movies. So, how do you feel about this?
I'm sort of a mixed bag with this one because, like, I watched Ryan's video on this. It's the funny thing is like this hits Disney in ways that had the opposite effect of what they're doing, right? Because like we talked about it like a month or two ago, where Disney was like, shooting movies on UK now, just so to save money. And now that they got slapped with this, so it's like it kind of made things worse. So it's not only is it more expensive, but it's gonna be harder to manage because it's in the UK and stuff like that. So that's the funny part. It hurt Disney in ways that that was meant to do the exact opposite. But at the same time, like you got your Demon Slayers is gonna be harder to be released in the US. So there's also that. So good in the sense that it'll hurt those woke studios, but bad in the sense that it'll hurt the good ones. So I can't say I'm happy about it overall.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's not good.
Well, but the thing is that like Demon Slayer, it's a movie that's like imported from Japan, right? I think Trump was talking about American studios going, like American-made movies going to foreign countries to make, right?
Yeah. Because like I don't know the definition of what does foreign made. It depends on what's the meaning of foreign made. So if it's according to what you say, then it's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing. But if it's like broadly, literally came from somewhere else, I wouldn't be so sure.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. President Donald Trump said in the Truth Social post on Monday he will be imposing a 100% tariff on any and all movies that are made outside. There it is. Any and all movies that are made outside of the United States. So
the web is so broad. The web is the net is so big. Yeah.
The Trump did not specify when or how the tariff could be enacted. If Trump follows through with his threat, it would mark the first time he's essentially imposed a tariff on a service rather than a good. President initially threatened a 100% tariff on foreign produced movies in May, arguing that countries offer tax incentives. Oh, okay. I remember why he did this. It's because you know how China, Japan, Korea give us like certain amount of like tariffs in order to import their goods, so we have to pay extra. So this is a counter tariff. It's like, hey, if you don't lower your cost, in order for you to get your movies into the US, I'm going to charge you an additional 100%. It's like, all right, I'm going to from 15% to 100%. It's like, all right, Donald Trump, we will make sure that if we don't want that, we don't want the trade war, what we're doing is we're going to lower our 50% to 25%. Is that good for you? It's like Trump's like, no, I want a better deal. America deserves the best. And he's like, okay, Donald Trump, what about 7%? That's a good deal. President Xi, that's a good deal. So basically, it's just a counter tariff. So that's the reason why he did this. So, and I think now here's the thing. I don't agree with everything Donald Trump does or says, right? But I support him nonetheless. I understand that he has America's best interest at heart. And the reason why he's doing this for the whole London thing, right? It's like, oh, you're filming what's it called again? Doomsday, Avengers Doomsday and all these other stuff in UKs because you want to save money. Well, doesn't fucking matter anymore because I'm gonna, we want you guys to film here. We want the film industry to be booming here. Why are you filming outside, right? But the thing is that when you're filming in like UK or something like that, you have to show your taxes and you have to show exactly how much money you use to make that movie. So Disney cannot lie and flub their numbers with Doomsday. But yeah, but that's a different story though. But yes, so in a post on Monday, he signaled out California, saying that the state has been particularly hard hit. The state, meanwhile, has proposed and put in effect many tax incentives as have other American cities. Hollywood was completely caught off guard when Trump first previewed the tariff in May. On first blush, it's shocking and would represent a virtually complete halt of production, one industry insider told CNN at the time. But in reality, he has no jurisdiction to do this and is too complex to enforce. American actors and directors generally prefer to work close to home, but this fact is cheaper. It's cheaper for Hollywood studios to pay for everyone to get on planes, pay for hotels, because the cost of labor, lack of rebates, and the ability to make things overseas is infinitely cheaper. Not anymore, especially with this tariff. Share of Netflix opened down 1% Monday morning following Trump's post, while other movie-related companies, including AMC and Walt Disney Company, opened higher. Movie ticket sales are down in the U.S. as the number of major releases hitting theaters has tumbled since the pandemic, and consumers have shifted their viewing habits to streaming platforms to watch at home. So, do you think, from a person that's, outside the U.S., do you think that this will hurt or help the United States?
Yeah, United States, yeah, it will. But I'm not sure how it'll affect like third parties, like, ourselves here in the Philippines. I think we're gonna get hit also with price increases if that happens to compensate. That's what I think. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot more complexities to this for me to like give for me to have the confidence to have an opinion on this, because it's because like that the situation is not the same for each country, and they like for US I think it's overall net positive, but for everyone else it's gonna sting. I think that's what I think.
Yeah,
it's gonna
I think so too. Yeah. So I'm looking at some stuff up right now, and I think that in terms of the tariff, I understand why he's doing it. He's like, all right, if you want to make movies outside of the US, go for it. That's fine. You can 100% do it. But we're going to tariff the shit out of you guys. Right? And he said that's one of his favorite words in the dictionary. So I think that this could be a net positive, but we'll see. I'm not sure how it's going to be. It's because he did say back in May, this is what he said here. The movie industry in America is dying a very fast death. Other countries are offering all sorts of incentives to draw our filmmakers and studios away from the United States. Hollywood and many other areas within the U.S. are being devastated. This is a concerted effort by other nations and therefore a national security threat. It is, in addition to everything else, messaging and propaganda. Therefore, I am authorizing the Department of Commerce and the United States Trade Representative to immediately begin the process of instituting a 100% tariff on any and all movies coming into our country that are produced on foreign lands. We want movies made in America. So, right over here, tariff any and all movies coming into our country that are produced in foreign lands. So basically, it could hurt like Japan. So Japan's like, okay, if that's the case, then we need to lower, because this is a counter tariff. What he's trying to do. So yeah, he wants movies to be made in the U.S. He wants stuff to be made in the U.S. He wants to bring back like manufacturing. He wants to bring all of them back. But yeah, it's we'll see what's gonna happen though. And right over here, or the movie industry is dying because all they make is shitty woke movies now. That is true. That is very, very true. Right? We make horrible, unwatchable movies. Fuck them. Free market doesn't reward them because they blow. Yeah. And that's the reason why Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, Infinity Castle has made over $600 million and has already surpassed Superman 2025 and has surpassed Fantastic Four: The First Steps. And that
is the movie for the finale of Demon Slayer as a whole?
No.
Okay.
It is nearing the end though. It is nearing the end.
Okay.
So with that, a movie from Japan that's one of the most top grossing movies of all time from Japan, completely destroying the US market. It is absolutely embarrassing for the US because we've been making shit movies for far too long now. And that movie cost how much? A fraction of how much it made, right? So how much is the production cost for Demon Slayer? All right, so let's go ahead and check production cost. Let's see. Infinity Castle production budget. Okay, that is crazy. According to the New York Times, guess how much? So the movie has surpassed $600 million in a global box office.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah.
Guess how much money it cost to produce. This is from the New York Times. How much money was the budget?
$100.
$20 million.
Holy shit. Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Wild. Yep.
$20 million to make this movie. Remember, Godzilla -1 cost less than $10 million to make.
Yep.
And this movie has grossed $600 million plus. That is very embarrassing for the US. It makes our shit look like, wow, why is this garbage? What the hell is happening? So I want to check Demon Slayer's current box office. And it makes sense. It makes sense why it's doing so well, right? Make a movie based off of your your key demo. You don't have any woke propaganda bullshit in there. You know your audience. And remember, this requires homework. It requires like it requires like 4 to 5 seasons, several movies. Yeah.
And how many episodes is a season? 22?
I think each season is about 11.
Oh, okay, it's not too bad. But still, that's still a lot. That's still a lot of episodes.
Cross $606 million.
Crazy.
one of the highest grossing movies of all time from Japan, requiring homework, not just like simple homework, right? We're talking about years and years of homework, episodes and character development, everything. And people still went out to go watch it. You don't have to do homework for Fantastic Four: The First Steps, and you don't have to do homework for Superman.
Like for the first Superman movie. Yeah.
And this movie is still making money. It hasn't stopped yet. Right? Superman and Fantastic Four has already stopped making money. This movie is still going. It's been in theaters for how long? It's been in theaters. I'm not sure when. Okay, it released September 12th. It hasn't even been in theaters for a month yet.
Yep.
That is embarrassing for the US market. And that's the reason why Trump was like, hey, if you make movies here, it'll be cheaper for you. Right? But are they going to be making good movies? Movies like Demon Slayer? Movies like K-pop Demon Hunter? That's made here. Right? That movie's made here. There are good movies that are made here. They can make good movies. They just choose not to. For what reason? This movie, given the pace it's going, under a month, let's make $600 million. This movie is set to make $1 billion. This movie's on track to make $1 billion. Nedza 2 made over $2 billion. Movie probably costs what? $50 million from China? Maybe 100.
Did you watch the movie? Have you watched this?
I haven't. I am going to be watching it soon. I believe it's on streaming really soon, or I know a site that I can go watch it in HD.
Yeah,
but yeah, and it's in English.
I need to watch. I only watched first two, I believe. So I might as well just watch it again at that point because I kind of don't remember the details. Yeah.
This is absolutely embarrassing for the U.S. market. Like these studios, game studios, movie studios from the Orient. From Korea, Japan, and China, putting American film industry to shame.
Yeah.
Remember, back then, they always try to mimic us. They always try to play catch up. Now they caught up, and they've so far surpassed us. Nedza made a shit ton of money. This movie is on track to make $1 billion. It goes to show, even though if you make movies in the US and if it's woke, it's still going to be shit. No one's going to go watch your movie.
Yep.
Let's see. Movies that have a $20 million budget does not need to make $1 billion. No, they don't.
Exactly.
But this movie, it feels like it's on track. You give it another month, this movie might hit like 800 million within 2 months. And remember, this is limited viewing here in the States. Like there are like select theaters, right? It's not like theaters everywhere, right? It's in select theaters, right? So in terms of theaters, total theater count is 3,300, right? But how much is it in the US? Most of the money it's made is from overseas, right? So let's go to international box office. Of course, it's in Japan, right? If you look at here, Japan, 230 million, South Korea, 38, Taiwan. See? Mexico love their anime. Have you noticed that? Mexico love anime.
India's pretty high there.
Yeah, India's pretty high up there, yeah. But yeah, man, so we have Australia. And it's not even released worldwide either. Right? Czech Republic, Finland, Hong Kong, Indonesia.
We have it here, but I imagine it probably did decently because like here it's more like K-pop and
Philippines I guess it hasn't came in yet.
What's that number to the right? At the very right of it. What's that 6.4 million? What's that?
Oh, that's a report.
But,
that's opening weekend. So this was it's reported that the Philippines $6 million.
Pretty decent. Yeah, that's decent numbers.
Yeah, it's pretty good actually.
Yeah.
Come on, even Russia loved it. Right? South Korea, $38 million. Taiwan, 24. UK, yeah. The rest of the world, 35 million. Yeah, so far international, and then including US box office, 121. That's a lot here too. Yep. I see. Was about to say 20 million is animation in Japan and it's one of their fortes. Yeah, absolutely. They know, and the thing is, it's done. It's really really well done. Like I was watching like I said, I was watching the entertainment arc. Like I said, the last 2 episodes in terms of animation quality is the equivalent to movie quality. It's so fucking good. Like I cannot praise how well the animation is, right? For that arc. I think the entertainment arc is really, really good. The US is in Hollywood. Hollywood is just woke Hollywood. Yeah. Yep. You're right. 100% correct. What's the point of bringing back manufacturing if other countries won't buy because of tariffs? Yeah.
Since we were talking about anime, it's like I just remembered. I checked Netflix just now. So Spy Family season 3 is live, so I'm gonna watch.
Oh shit! I'm so behind, bro. I get to watch season 1, and I know there's a movie out, and there's 2 seasons.
Oh,
more.
Those are good. I watched all those. They're all good. I watched all those. Okay.
A final season of My Hero Academia is coming out, like literally like later this month. Same thing with One Punch Man is coming out. Well, season 3 is coming out, which I have no hopes for because
that's why I don't. It's like if I'm gonna get it, I'm excited for anime because I know I'm in for a good time. It's like it's just that simple. It's like whenever it's like a movie, it's like, oh fuck, is this gonna be shitty writing? Are they gonna insert woke elements again? That's why I'm not excited for movies or TV shows anymore. If it's anime, it's like I know I'm gonna like this thing. Yeah.
Like I just started watching JJK too.
Sorry, what's JJK?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh
yeah, it's done by Mappa. Mappa's a good studio, of course. They did Free Ren. They did parts of what's it called? They get I think season 4 and 5 of Attack on Titan. Yeah, so I started watching that. It's pretty good. It's very Naruto like, but with like demons. Yeah, Demon Slayer popcorn bucket, that'd be legit. So no how for One Punch. Okay, so for Irish no hope for One Punch Man. Season 2 was a letdown. What's going on, Irish Jedi?
It fell off. One Punch Man fell off.
You compare season 1 to season 2, the quality is cut in half. Like season 1 animation was done by the same guys that did Death Note. That's a good studio.
Yeah.
Season 2, they went cheap. The animation fell off. Like it wasn't that great. And I'm still gonna watch season 3. Like season 2 was the season 2 story was good. But I want good animation, and we didn't get it.
Yeah. Why did they skimp at that point? Choose to invest more, not skimp. But anyway, I don't know.
Yeah. But and then season 3, I think they're going with another animation studio. I'm still gonna watch it, but if it's better, if the animation quality is better in season than season 2, I'll consider it a W. But it's nowhere near gonna be season 1 level. I think season 1 was fucking insane. Like if you watch like the Genos versus Saitama fight, animation is fucking top tier. It's so good looking. Great, you never watched One Punch Man, did you?
I think I tried watching the first episode. It's just that there's so many.
No, it's not. It has 2 seasons. All right, it's not that long. All right, we're gonna watch this together. Okay. I'll just show you the animation. We don't have to play the audio or anything like that, right? All right. Let's go ahead and watch this here. Like for me, I love this animation. As I'm gonna have to watch it again. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it again. So just look at the animation quality. Like it doesn't start yet, of course, right? It's like, hey, basically, I want to fight you, right? So I'm just gonna fast forward until they start fighting. Okay. So look at this shit right here. Like just look at the animation. And this was done like a while back, like 2016. Like, please grab.
That's a long time ago. Yeah.
Really long time. So I would say like This animation is great. I love this animation. Right? Like it's really, really well done. Yeah. So this is just one of the fights. It's really, really good. And I think you'll like it. It's like it's comedy. It's more comedy. It's a parody of all
Yeah.
superhero stuff.
I know there was this one guy who tried his training regimen, and it actually yielded really good results, I think, for him.
So the thing is that the push-ups and sit-ups are actually not too difficult to do. You could train yourself to do 100 push-ups. For me, I do like 20 push-ups. I take like 30 seconds break or a minute, and I do it like you keep doing 20, take a minute break, 20. The sit-ups are pretty like not bad. It's the running. The running is the hard part. Right? So this animation is really good. So like I would recommend like watching this. Right? But the animation for Demon Slayer is better than this. Like,
yeah, I remember watching the first episode or two. Just that, yeah, it's so many anime.
It's not that much, Grae. It's not. All right. Okay. There we go.
And I still need to get into Attack on Titan.
Oh my
so
God,
many.
Grae, I'm gonna yell at you. This scene is fucking insane. Let me go ahead and start here. Like this fight is movie quality.
Yeah.
This is movie quality animation. This is TV show. Look at that's fucking movie quality shit, man.
Yeah.
This is a fucking TV show. Yeah, so like I said, and then you compare like even the One Punch Man stuff. Like, look, I can talk about like anime for a while with you. Like for me, I know your anime is completely different from like what anime that I watch. I watch a lot of like shonen, like shoujo, like
yeah,
very like
it's not
action
that
heavy.
look,
You're
it's
more
not
into
that I
like
don't-
story,
Yeah.
like slice of life kind of anime and stuff like that.
That's because it's not because I don't like it. I probably do. I also do like the show. It's just that the shonen ones they're already like several seasons, multiple episodes. That's the barrier for me. It's not that I don't like them. It's not that I don't like the fight sequences. It's not that I don't like the plot. It's just that it's so many already for me to get into. That's the biggest hurdle for me personally.
All right, in my opinion, if you're like, there's so many for you to get into. If you get into Attack on Titan, you have like 5 seasons in a movie. Okay, so you have 5 seasons in a movie.
That's the silver lining for Attack on. At least that was finished already, and it's not like 1,000 episodes like Dragon Ball.
Well, Dragon Ball has like 500. I think I know. I think it's like 300. One Piece has 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thoughts on Mashle versus One Punch Man? Which one is that one? I don't read Irish Jedi, so this is a new character for me. Is he number 1? Is he number 1? I don't even know who that is. I only watch. I don't read. Yeah, it looks good. Almost as good as Sydney Sweeney's Topless. That's very true. Very true. Urinal Man with the 5. It's not Grae's fault. He's too busy making sure his future wife has an amazing set of teeth. That's
We
probably
go to the
true.
dentist every day for teeth whitening.
Yeah, that's crazy. But thank you, Urinal Man. Thank you. Phil is a yaoi connoisseur. That's wild. That's crazy. No, that's Madam Savvy. Mashle is a comedy series involving magic, and the main character is magicless. Oh, I've never seen it. I've never seen Mashle. I stopped watching anime for a while and I just recently started like watching anime again. What's this here? He is a yaoi model. I'm going to talk about our last topic here. Let's talk about our last.
Oh, that one.
This is from That Park Place. James Gunn calls fans racist and admits he has no oversight from WB on DCU projects. Grae, what do you think about this, man? What do you think about this lunatic?
Okay, the first part is, yeah, I think he's known for that already for quite a while. And like with the Superman movie, you know, it's like the Indian guy is just like, I feel like it's still so random for him to be there. So yeah, I do believe him when he's like, you know, everyone's a race, all the white men are the racists. I believe him when he thinks that way.
Yeah.
And no oversight with WB. Well, that's more of a WB thing. It's like for being stupid idiots. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if like, if look, I watched the Superman movie again and I kind of liked it overall better than watching it the first time. But time will tell if he can be consistent, like make it actually good and profitable. More importantly, compared to Snyder, time will tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not a good look as of now. Like there could have been a better way to, like, you know, portray yourself or make people be more positive towards you and your incoming projects. And yeah, I think that's the problem of WB for the longest time. That's why they're so deep in debt. They just keep investing on the projects, but they don't really properly manage them. It's kind of like a Phil Spencer situation. You know, he bought all those studios, but he can't manage them properly. I think that's the same thing for Warner Brothers, but for movies and TV shows. And yeah, kind of an L for James Gunn. I wish, like, you know, instead of like dividing people even more, just be a source of more positive change, positive unity for people. That's a better take of doing it. And yeah, that's pretty much based on this headline. That's what I have to say.
Yeah, we see James Gunn calls fans racist in a recent interview while admitting that he has no oversight from WB on DCU projects. When in doubt, blame the fans. That's been Hollywood's favorite play for years now, and every time franchise stumbles or viewers pushes back, executives and creators deflect by smearing the audience, labeled as racist, sexist, or toxic. Now James Gunn, the man, the helms of DC's future, has joined the chorus. So, here's what he said. Now, basically, says that U.S. is basically a Nazi country. You know, this is on the alternative, you know, Earth X or whatever. I don't watch this shitty TV show. Never have and never will.
Yeah.
Or it's just a waste of time. Instead of acknowledging some of the fans he simply implied didn't like the direction, James Gunn went on offensive labeling as racist. I have a few racists that have been called me polarizing, but I'm okay with being polarizing and letting racists fall to the wayside. People have loved this episode the most, so it's exciting. I don't think so. And remember, they're saying this is the follow-up to Superman. All right, this is the Superman sequel, sort of, right? So this, yeah, fan blaming is, you know, it's definitely like a thing that Hollywood's been doing for a long time now, right? Like over here, Star Wars, Marvel, Rings of Power, Acolyte has all done it, right? So yeah, equally striking in the GQ piece in Gunn's admission, just how much authority he holds to the DCEU. Speaking about Peacemaker, he said, "I really do whatever I want with Peacemaker. And I mean, in one respect, I do whatever I want with anything because I'm able to make my own choices. I'm my own boss." Yeah, true. But the thing is, what do you mean you have no control, right? So many believe that WB CEO David Zaslav maintained some kind of control over Gunn. After all, Kathleen Kennedy and Feige at Lucasfilm and Marvel still ultimately answer to Disney CEO Bob Iger. But Gunn admitted that although there was pushback from various sources, he simply pressed ahead. That means Gunn not only disregards critics in the fan base, but he also brushes off executives who question his direction. For Warner Brothers Discovery shareholders and DC fans hoping to unify vision, this should raise alarms. Gunn isn't presenting himself as a steward of beloved characters. He's presenting himself as a free agent, accountable to no one. And why it matters? By conflating the legitimate fan critics with racists, James Gunn has effectively shut down dialogue. Fans who simply wanted different storytelling choices are now marked with the ugliest people ugliest possible label. And when that's the playbook, accountability for creative missteps disappears. To be honest,
Yeah.
I never really liked James Gunn. Like, I don't like
Yeah.
him as a person. I think Guardians 1, 2, and 3 are really good, but I don't like him as a person. But the thing is that he can say that we're racist, fascists, bigots, whatever, Nazis or whatever. Those words don't have any meaning. It has no meaning to me at all anymore. You can call me whatever you want. I just laugh at you. But yeah, go ahead. You have anything to say about this? Like, I'm just wondering what your thoughts are.
Yeah, I think the article pretty much nails it. It's like the moment you put yourself in that position where criticism is like you don't separate the good ones from the bad ones. It's like it's Zack Snyder situation all over again. It's like, yeah, this reminds me when I made that Rebel Moon Part 2 video. I digged up the interview that he made. Like, I only listen to my echo chamber and my focus groups discussion. I only listen to family members who, say positive stuff about my projects, and that's how Rebel Moon came to be. And yeah, if that's his attitude, then that's where we're headed. It's gonna be a Rebel Moon quality James Gunn DCU. If you don't separate the actual negative, the really terrible, spiteful feedback from the constructive ones, you really have to, as a prominent person in the industry in Hollywood, you really need to be able to filter, not just negate all of it. Otherwise, you're not gonna make good stuff.
Yep, it's basically the whole like toxic positivity, right? Like, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. I think that shit has been going on for far too long. People needs to be criticized, especially people at his height, right? Because he basically has this like big ego that like, oh, I'm the head, I'm the creative director, I'm basically creative CEO at Warner Brothers, and DC. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I don't care if it's bad, right? And not everything that he does is good. Take a look at Superman. It should have made a shit ton of money, but it didn't.
Should have made a lot more. It should have made a lot more. Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Final thoughts. James Gunn has every right to defend his creative work, but dismissing critics as racist is not only lazy, it's corrosive. It alienates fans, undermines trust, and shows the very arrogance that has plunged Hollywood in recent years. Yep. The fact that he has put, I think Hollywood has inflated his ego so high that he sort of became a narcissist. And anything that it's like, I'm better than you, so I'm not going to listen to anything you say.
Yeah, like it keeps like that's what happens when you glorify too much on one person. The same thing what I said about Hideo Kojima. Like, it's like you gotta give credit to the team, man, not just one person, or else you're gonna get people. That's gonna be the inevitable final product where they get a nuclear bomb of praise. It's gonna, like, even if they want to try to stay humble or try to be the person of constantly learning or growing. But if you get this nuclear amount of recognition and praise, you're inevitably gonna turn into someone like that. That's what I feel. Yeah.
Yep. And remember, people at DC revere him as like a god. They literally say, in James Gunn we trust. Like, these people legit look at him as like a fucking messiah, the second coming of Jesus for the DC. Like, he's gonna fix everything. So he's like a god. He's a prophet. We should fucking, light up candles when we go to the fucking Catholic Church and shit like that, right? And whenever you pray to the fatherly ghost or whatever, or whatever in church, like, they praise him too. Like, his ego has been so inflated, he's became arrogant, and he will not take any criticism at all, even though it's constructive, and it's all about toxic positivity, and he will never listen to anyone. Doesn't matter. I think it's the fact that we have a person like this. The only person that will screw James Gunn is going to be James Gunn, right? Saying that, oh, I don't need this movie to beat Man of Steel in box office. This should have beat it easy, but it didn't. And you're just saying that preemptively because you don't want to hurt your own ego. And if people like them needs to be knocked down, a couple pegs or two. It's because, like, I hate people like this who thinks that, like, Oh, just because you made like 3 good movies that you turn a group of nobody superheroes into household names. Very good. Very good on you, okay? What else do you got? Right? So you have you made this movie called Super, and you made a couple other movies when you're younger and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, you're good at what you do, but you're not like Steven Spielberg. Right? You're not like someone that has that like echelon who you become a legendary.
Yeah.
Right? You become legendary status, right? You're not like fucking John Carpenter. You're not like an amazing legendary actor either. All right? You are a pretty good director when you were working at Marvel. That's about it. Right? And then you have a brother that that you put him in everything that you're working on. You're a good brother, right? You put your brother in every movie that you're in that you make. You have some good stuff, a lot of some stuff that's not good, and you're running one of the biggest franchises, the biggest IPs in the world, right? You have Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman under your belt, and you're not going to listen to any criticism. And if you don't like the criticism, you're going to call them racist. I want you guys to fail, and you're not going to get any sympathy from me when it does. I don't really fucking care about the DC, and I like DC. I'm a DC fanboy over Marvel. I like Batman. I love the Flash.
And there's another thing with the problem with Western movies, apart from like, woke shitty movies, they don't know how to do PR either. Like, remember you said the exact same thing with Fantastic Four like a month or two when they, if they had superpowers, what would they do? And that's what ultimately you said, oh, I want Fantastic Four to fail now. I don't get it. Why do they keep saying stupid shit that'll cause people to get upset even more? Like, where they could just easily just say good things and get a better reception overall. But instead they choose to say, I don't know, stuff like this. I don't know. Yeah. It's bad. It's bad overall.
Yeah, I think this guy I think he's basically the only way that he can learn is if like the whole DCU fails. And unfortunately I want it to happen. Like I don't fucking care. Like burn it all down. Reset it. I don't want James Gunn to be in charge of anything. All right, if he's going to be in charge of something, I don't want him to I just want him to oversee it from an executive level. I don't want him to work directly with the film. Have someone else do it. That's the reason why Superman fucking sucked. Like it's the reason like the thing is that like for me the movie should have been so much more better, but it's not. The fact that Man of Steel is still better than that movie goes to show, and it made more money. We're talking about inflation, right? You're calculating inflation and ticket prices and the movie. The movie made almost $900 million, right? To current day money. Your movie didn't even crack 7. So don't give me like, oh, it doesn't need that shit. No, like fuck this guy, man. I hate James Gunn. I hate that guy. See. Something tells me if Mr. Terrific wasn't a black hero, it would have been Gunn's favorite hero. You could be right. That could be true. James Gunn earned his stripes in trauma films. What? Trauma? I don't know what trauma films. I could be stupid. What is that? He tried to use the same formula of Superman and it turned out poorly. Yeah, that is true. I'm just like you. I put my pants on 1 foot at a time every day. Right? Freaking, and the dog comes out and almost kills him. Right? Those dang racists who said Mr. Terrific was the best character in the film. Yeah, true. Yep, he is the best character in the film. Like, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
All right, so how's that racist?
Mhm.
James Gunn's films, his wife simulates snoo stew on camera with numerous actors. What? Audiences want heroes to be heroic and the villains to take it in the neck. Not a hard formula. Yeah. I would never give these thugs my money even more. I actively pirate their products and even if I even care to see it. Yep. Promo is great. Toxic Avenger. Oh, I see. See. Superman didn't make money at the box office. Does HBO Max make any money for Warner Discovery? I don't know. To be honest, the only time I ever re-up for HBO Max is when Game of Thrones is back. That's all I care about.
Yeah, I just opened my HBO Max. It's even the new. It's already there already. The new Superman's already even for us, even though we're a lot cheaper in terms of subscriptions.
Yeah. Gunn was always overrated. He made a few good Guardians and everyone jumped on his dick. Yeah, exactly. Like those were the like only good things I actually like from him. There probably are like other the other stuff that he made. But like okay, so he made Superman, okay, Guardians. I didn't really care for Suicide Squad. I didn't really care for that one. Movies. Let's see, all his movies. Where the hell? What James Gunn movies? Where'd it go? James Gunn movies. He did what? Movie 43, Slither. I think that's a pretty good one from what I heard.
But pretty wild though that he wrote Lollipop Chainsaw.
Yeah, that is weird.
Right.
Well, the thing is that it's like that's just probably what he could have made it, right? He probably it's like during that time when you could be edgy and people would be okay with it, right?
Yeah.
So, Lollipop Chainsaw video game, Super, which I liked, Slither, which is pretty good, Scooby Doo, which is pretty good, Dawn of the Dead was okay. Yeah, he did Scooby Doo, 13 Coasts, Chroma's Edge TV, Terror Filmer, Hamster, Chromaville Cafe, and Tromeo and Juliet. And then he's basically producing Supergirl, Clayface, Lanterns, Man of Tomorrow, Batman Part 2, Dynamic Duel. Up for director, he's Peacemaker, Man of Tomorrow. But yeah. Yeah, I would say the only like noticeable things that are like very, very big in terms of like that made him a household name was Guardians. And the fact that Guardians was very, very well received by the fan. Now, I would say if Guardians sucked, James Gunn would be a nobody.
Yeah, it would be James Gunn running DCU right now for sure.
Yeah. It's because like his past stuff, like Slither, Scooby Doo, a couple of other stuff are okay. But like it's Guardians that sort of made him a household, right? Let's say if it's like, I don't know, like for me, like I'm starting to watch Interstellar like for the first time. Like
okay.
I'm at the part where like Matthew McConaughey is trying to make up with his daughter right before he goes to space. That's why I stopped.
Okay, that's very early, right? Really?
Yeah,
early
very early. It's like 30, 40 minutes into the movie. It's very, very early into the movie.
Yeah.
And let's say if Interstellar sucked, which some people like it, some people didn't. Okay, let's choose a universally bad Christopher Nolan movie. Tenet.
That one I've never seen, but yeah, that's the consensus. It's not good. Yeah.
So according to I heard the audio is really, really bad. The movie wasn't that great. Let's say Tenet. Tenet was bad. But everything else is really, really good. He'll still be a phenomenal, right? But the thing is that let's talk about James Gunn. James Gunn. Let's say if all three Guardians movie weren't really that good, his whole catalog is not that great either.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like James Gunn does not have that that sort of like repertoire of like really, really great films, like a history of great films, and he made a couple shitty ones, right? Right, he doesn't have that. Like his stuff is like pretty good to like, oh yeah, that's not bad, right? That's pretty good to great. Like Guardians is probably his best, most well-known work. Now it's Superman, and Superman got mixed reviews. So yeah, audio is trash in Tenet. I couldn't get past. Damn, really? Couldn't get past 15 minutes? That is not good. Now
yeah, what's so bad about the sound effects? Is it so great?
The audio design is bad. I heard it's like you can't hear anything. I heard the audio is just really fucking bad. Now, the next Christopher Nolan movie is The Odyssey.
I heard so. I have not looked into that, but I think people are upset with some of the casting. I think
Zendaya.
I read somewhere. Okay.
John Bernthal talking like Punisher.
Well, who's his character?
I like Odysseus's uncle or some shit. I don't know. And then you have Tom Holland
As
Mark Wahlberg.
yeah, I think it's I think that's way too.
All right, so we have not Mark Wahlberg, Matt Damon, Tom Holland, Zendaya, Anne Hathaway, Lupita Nyong'o, Robert Pattinson, Charlize Theron, John Bernthal, Benny Safdie, John Leguizamo. Oh fuck. Elliot Page.
Oof.
Man.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, that's one expensive movie. That's really.
Oh, this is well. Here's the thing, Christopher Nolan. If you haven't noticed, like he likes bringing on people that he's worked with before, right? Because he knows their work ethic. Like Anne Hathaway, right? He worked with her Batman.
Dark Knight Rises, yeah.
Yeah, Robert Pattinson is new, right? John Bernthal, Charlize Theron, Lupita. Lupita is basically she plays Nakia in Black Panther, which is Black Panther's girlfriend. Matt Damon, of course, and then Zendaya.
Okay.
So like, yeah, Scott Keeley. Yeah, John Berthold's a fucking legend. Yeah, he's great, but he's gonna sound like the Punisher. Gonna sound like the Punisher the entire time.
It depends on his role, but yeah, he's another Vin Diesel, Giancarlo Esposito, where they play the same person all the time. Yeah, he's one of those.
Yeah, I can tweak the EQ to fix the audio antenna if I wanted to, but I shouldn't have to. Yeah. So yeah, I can't hear the dialogue. Yeah, I hope they haven't corrupted John Bernthal with focus. He's pretty. I would say John Bernthal is pretty like based. I'll say he's pretty based.
It depends on because we stopped watching the Daredevil Born Again. Right, he was there. I don't know if he.
Yeah, for like one episode.
How he was. Oh, just one episode. Okay, it's fine. Because like I remember like there was.
I know like he's in a couple. I think like one or two, but in one episode I know it's just like him talking.
Yeah, because like I know there was like something came out like details why there wasn't any more Punisher TV shows because like he didn't like Disney wokeifying the character or something like that. So I don't know. That's last time what I've heard about him. Then he decided to be in Born Again. So it depends. Yeah, it really depends on where he stands on that. Then we'll see the final product. Yeah.
So here are the movies that's coming out in 2026 that is like for sure. All right, so we have Avengers Doomsday, The Odyssey, Super Mario Odyssey, the movie. It's funny,
Super
the
Mario,
Odyssey and
Galaxy.
Not Odyssey, Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy. Hunger Games, Toy Story 5, and Toy Story 5.
There's a new Hunger Games?
That's what it says here. Toy Story
Hunger
5
Games,
and
what?
Sunrise on the Reaping.
I'm curious because is Rachel Zegler gonna be in it?
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm curious. Or is she? It's a different story with a different character. That's what I want to know.
So we have Toy Story 5 that's going to be revolving around Jesse. Even Tom, I believe it's Tim Allen already confirmed it. So it's going to be revolving around Jesse. Spider-Man, Brand New Day, which is if you don't know, I think Tom Holland got a concussion on set recently. And they're checking him out right now. But the thing is, we do know that the stunt crew is actually done by Jackie Chan's stunt team, which is really cool. So it's going to be legit.
Oh yeah. We talked about that.
Chronicles of Narnia: The Magician's Nephew, Dune: Messiah, Masters of the Universe, which is a He-Man thing, Mandalorian Grogu, which we talked about, the Supergirl movie, the live-action Moana movie, Project Hail Mary, which is the one with Ryan Gosling, like he's in space. Scream 7, Devil Wears Prada 2, Mortal Kombat 2, and the Scary Movie 6, Resident Evil, Return to Silent Hill, Pixar's Hoppers, and Clayface. So this was
the Batman villain?
Yeah, Batman villain.
Okay.
Yeah, Punisher is going to be in Spider-Man 4. Yeah. That's true. That's very true. But yeah. So there's a lot of movies that this is old though. So like I'm not sure how this was like 8 hours ago. But yeah, So I'm not sure what other new stuff's coming out. So Matt Damon's playing Odysseus, and then Tom Holland's playing Telemachus. And I really, really hope that Ellen Page is playing the Cyclops. That's what I hope. But yeah. All right, chat. That'll be it for us. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone that's been hanging out. Remember these 2 important dates if you guys want to know who our next guests are. October 25th will be Kirsha. Kirsha will be our guest. So that's the collaboration we're doing with Kirsha. So Kirsha on October 25th. And then Vera Dark will be on November 7th. So be sure to check out the channel and subscribe and to make sure, we're gonna have on hopefully like I promised what's it called again? Kirsha, there won't be too many Fuda talks. I told her I will keep the Fuda dialogue down to a minimum. So yeah, but thank you so much. What's it called again? Hypnotic for the raid earlier, man. Thank you guys. Shout out to everyone that's still hanging out from the Bigot Army raid. Shout out everyone that's hanging out on Rumble and on X, and shout out to all the mods hanging out in chat, dropping links and stuff like that. Thank you. When is Sausage Man gonna be a guest? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. All right. But thank you so much, Sausage Man. Carlos Lima, Bird Up, Hollow Ninja, the Urinal Man, Mitchell Fields, Stephen DeLeon, Irish Whips and Arm Drags, Phil's Cousin, NCO Cham, and Melodic Method for all of the donos and super chats. Thank you guys. Grae, what are you doing, man? Where can people find you?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm currently playing Final Fantasy, the Evilise Chronicles. So I got into it. So I just played the first hour. But
is it good?
Chances are it's okay so far. It's okay. Have you played that game, Final Fantasy Tactics?
I played like the first one like long time ago.
Yeah, there's voice acting now, which really helps a lot. So it's kind of like you're playing FF12 but in a tactics version. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a while that one. I think definitely it'll be after when I'm back from Japan. But yeah, I don't know if there's some more news that comes up that I want to talk about, like the Xbox price increase, like the Ghost of Yotei. I'll try to make a video on it. Otherwise, yeah, it's gonna take a while for that video.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
All right, sweet. And tomorrow, make sure to look out for Asian Dad reviews. I'll be reviewing. I mean, not me. My dad will be reviewing Shanghai Noon. Jackie Chan and Owen Wilson movie. Now I do want to ask the chat really quick. Do you guys want to go to Camelot? I'm not sure how long he's still going to be on for, or Yellow Flash. What do you guys want to do? So it's up to you guys, okay? While I do my outro. So yes, you guys check me out on Mr. Phillip Chan #2. Go ahead and follow me on X. And what's it called again? If you guys want to subscribe or not subscribe, want to follow us on Instagram, we have over 3,000 followers now. And when one of our videos went from 1.5 million to 3 million views.
Is that still the same video, or is this another video?
It's the same video.
What happened to that video?
I don't know, man. I don't know. So Camelot just ended his stream. Okay, then I'll send you guys over to Yellow Flash, okay? All right. So there it is. You guys will be going over to Yellow Flash. But thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone been hanging out. We will be back next week. And I don't have a guest next week, but we'll be back next week. And there's going to be a lot of topics we're going to be talking about. If you guys want to follow me, I'll be making videos. I'll continue playing Silent Hill F with the Ada Wong face mod. What's it called again?
Why does your character look like Ada Wong? That's why I asked you. Is there a mod in your character?
Yeah, there is. 100% there is a mod for that. Yeah. Is Smash JT on right now? Is Smash JT live? Oh, is he available?
I can see. I'm not sure if Dermy Wormy's still on.
Okay, Smash JT live. He's playing Silk Song. He's playing Silk Song right now.
Brutal. Yeah.
I'll go ahead and raid you guys over there. I think because I know that Yellow Flash is going to be ending soon as well. Like it's about the time same we end around the same time. So send you guys over to Smash JT. Watch him suffer in Silk Song. But thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone's been hanging out. Really, really appreciate it. We will see you guys next time. Project Eggroll. See you guys Saturday. If you guys want to look out for some of our segments, go ahead and check that out. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and we check you guys next Saturday. Take care. Bye.
Bye-bye.